Hello, hello! Welcome back to another episode of Toonkind D&D Race to Atlantis campaign, and boy, have we got a doozy for you today. Hi, my name's Breaks. I am the DM for the pirate crew, and today I am not the only DM, because today with me I have the lovely...
Hi, my name is Whis. I'm the DM for the Tricksters crew, and oh boy, there are so many people here today.
Oh my gosh, there's such a long list of... so few of them are just spectators. Oh, but yes. Okay, so we'll follow standard decorum, and from top to bottom, if you don't mind introducing who you are and your character.
Oh, that's me. Wait, okay. Hello. I am Terucat, also known as Teru. I will be playing today Murmur, sleepy gay cat dad, who is also homeless, technically, legally. I'm so glad to be back.
Awesome.
Hi, what's up? I'm Mock. I'm playing Minervina Darlington Gainsborough. She is a real kind half-drow and a sweetheart.
Yes.
We skipped over gently.
Well, Jelly.
Ah!
There you
Oh,
go.
sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. Anyway, my name is Gently Mad. I will be playing Corey Omnipot, the Tiefling fighter. And I don't know what else to say except go Tieflings! Woo!
Hi, I'm Avi, and I'll be playing Dillan Be Kind, your resident half-toog, who is just a boy. He's just sitting here.
Hi, I'm Middy, and I'll be playing Georgie Spin. She's a Warren-type Toon Spider Bard, and like most of the Trickster crew, she is up for mischief pretty much all the time.
Hi, I'm Babble. I'll be playing Gibbs, my barbarian. I'm not gonna say his race because I want to keep that a surprise. But Yi.
Hi, I'm Ghosty. I'm going to be playing Mr. Mantis, who is a Toonkind mantis shrimp, and he sees the shrimp colors.
Hi, I'm Shadowrune 01. I'll be playing my humanoid Frankenelli ranger, Danny, and who's a little bit confused right now, but he'll get over that.
That's pretty valid. And we've got two others who are hanging out here. We've got Malt Thaddach, who's hanging out with the Tricksters, and who have you got on your side there, Rex?
I've got Benmont. He's a real kind tiefling. He's part of the pirate crew. And I guess at the moment they're kind of incognito because if you remember from last session, for the Tricksters found a stone door that they had inserted a button, or was it the button or was it the?
It was a paperweight.
A paperweight, yeah. When they inserted the paperweight, the door opened and there's a whole bunch of strangers on the other side. And on the pirate side, they'd wound up in a very strange tunnel, like vertical tunnel, a hole, really, that doesn't seem to adhere to the laws of physics.
Physics.
They're just kind of sitting on a ledge there for a while, and then suddenly the door opens, and who are these guys?
So confusion is definitely the flavor of the day.
Absolutely. All right. So, we'll start, I suppose, right there. So, there are some strangers across this door that you thought you needed to go to get out. How's everybody handling this?
I will say at this point, Minnie has just kind of like fucking shut down.
Oh.
She's already tired and has been kind of grumpy, and she's just, I think she just sits on the floor.
Oh, baby.
Middy, and then Avi, and then Gently. Well, everybody wants to say something.
Okay, there are other people down here. What are you guys doing down here?
Oh boy. I think if we're gonna be slow
it my
enough,
turn?
you can just probably engage in conversation and be polite about it, I think. As everybody wants to say something.
What are you doing down here?
You guys!
We asked first.
I was just having a fun time in the crypts. I don't know who you guys are.
I think
Really?
breaks. I think breaks that Corey is just like, I just have this idea of Corey and your tiefling just kind of like circling each other warily.
They got the Spider-Man meme going on.
They're getting to know each other. You know, that's how tieflings are.
Yeah.
You also have a half tiefling over here.
It's like a 3-way pointing system of ha!
Spider-Man meme.
Yep.
I would just like to note that Murmur currently is just taking a cat nap back in the back. And just yawns and wakes up. He's like, huh? What? Wait, who?
Danny's gonna lean over to like the nearest person next to him, and he's like, "Ghost, I knew they existed."
We ain't ghosts!
Oh yeah, prove it.
Dillan takes out his knife.
Oh, Jesus.
I watch where you're pointing that thing.
Thad is going to cut across and just be like, don't.
Alright, I know what it's like to be dead. If we were dead, there would be something else. This ain't it.
I find it disturbing that you know something about that.
Don't worry about it.
Wait, I'm confused.
Don't worry about it, he says.
Why does the child have a knife?
Why wouldn't the child have a knife?
Because it's dangerous.
Have a knife.
Yeah, and this child's dangerous. You want to go?
Okay. I think we're getting a little. I don't think we need to. We don't need to really start this off with murder. Hi, my name's
Dylan puts his knife away.
Okay, good. All right. Yeah, hi, my name's Benmont, and I don't suppose the way out of here is behind you, is it?
Unfortunately, not.
We were kind of hoping the way out was behind your side of the door.
Oh, that was a Jenga tower, and it's non-Euclidean over here.
Depends on who's asking.
What?
What?
Yeah, you heard me. I said depends on who's asking.
I just gave you my name.
So you did.
Corey.
You'll
Dylan
have to
just
forgive him. He's an idiot.
Dylan looks at Corey.
Be nice, Thad.
Thad's just going to give a look. You guys have been teasing him all day, so no, he's not inclined to be nice. He's tired.
You aren't cops, are you?
They don't look like cops.
Who's
I
asking?
hope not.
I can't go back to jail.
I hope we ain't the cops. Are we the cops, Dad?
I don't know. Depends who's asking. No, seriously, who's asking? I can't see you.
Wait.
I'm wanted in several states.
Leave.
Why would you tell them that?
Ooh.
Murmur, what the fuck?
I gave a small child a cannon.
Don't mind me, I'm just dying over here.
Wait, what? Wait, you can't see?
No, I can see just fine. I'm just it's. Oh, and he looks down.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I think he did say idiot. Alright. Nice hair, though.
Oh, he's taken aback. He stops for a minute, and he's just like, "You have nice hair too. What do you use? What do you use in it? Like, is that some kind of conditioner?"
Well, you know, I try to keep it to just like kind of like a morning routine of like a little bit of coconut oil, like first. You know.
Really, I think coconut oil. I never thought that. Like, I've heard like
Okay.
avocado.
Can we please find a way out of here?
Oh, right, yeah.
Where'd you guys even come from?
Above.
We got a
You
waving
didn't
hand
think
from
of like just
Shadowrune.
climbing out?
I was just gonna say while he's watching the exchange, he's gonna like lean over again to like the nearest person, and just be like, "Oh, are they flirting with each other? Is this flirting?"
Maybe.
Trust me when I say I sure as hell don't know.
Thad is gonna lean over to Dillan and be like, "Is this how tieflings say hello, or what?"
And it just leans back to that, and he goes, "Corey's the first other tea I ever met."
Right.
I think at that Benmont like kind of coughs, like embarrassed, and yeah, the way that we came in kind of closed off behind us. And when we tried to fall down or climb down, we just kind of wound up back at the top again.
Would you,
Still frustrated you wouldn't let me jump.
Gibbs, we've been over this. After you threw yourself off a cliff, you now have a no jumping ban on you.
Oh, you guys
That's
do?
stupid.
Wait. Okay, what is it with us running into people just like jumping off cliffs? I'm the one with the wings. I can do this sort of thing. Shadow.
Hey, Danny's like listening to this. He looks at like Benmont and Murmur, and he's like, you guys almost gave me a mental breakdown. Just climbing down. You're not allowed to jump. Nobody is. If y'all remember from the last time.
Yeah.
Well, everything turned out
He's
all
still
right.
recovering from that.
I mean, we lived.
So we don't have time to unpack all of that.
No.
There ain't any other way, like, out of, like, this room specifically?
Like, Benmont, like, walks back out to, like, where the edge is, and all of a sudden, around the side of the room, the kind of the Jenga pieces that slid into the wall start sliding back out in a spiral down the tube.
Well, it's time to answer the call of the Mantis scuttles towards the edge.
Yeah, it's about a 5-foot drop from each piece onto the next one.
No jumping.
No jumping!
Jump me to set your hell?
Okay, you say that like we did it on purpose or something. We'll just take this nice and easy,
Ghosty,
okay?
you go.
Oh dear. All right.
Oh no.
Can I like roll real quick to do a unholy color check on the new party members?
Sure, go for it. Perception, please. Oh, that's a nat 20. Yeah. Hey guys, any of you any eldritch at all?
Mm.
I mean, do you have like anything like, or any of you warlocks who have like an eldritch entity as your patron? I think this would specifically apply to the trickster crew. What was that?
No, I don't think so.
Nah. I am just
Nope,
checking his
okay.
languages,
Dylan's
though.
just
Yeah,
a boy.
Minnie's a bard.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Someone is sweating. Is there like maybe some eldritch color coming off of Gibbs? That wasn't nat 20.
Oh god. Let me roll to see what colors is I'm seeing real quick.
I know his lore, but I need you to. I know the lore, but I can't share it. Ooh. Okay, what does that give us?
Um,
Did you cut out? Could you repeat that?
9 is Resh, which is the color the ocean actually is.
Oh, okay. So Gibbs is giving off a very strong rich aura for some reason. Very odd.
Reminds me of home.
Mm-hmm. So I think is Mr. Mantis going to start, just jumping down these platforms?
Oh yeah, he's heard the.
The Call of the Void.
Are we sure that's, like, safe?
Well, Mr. Mantis is able to hop down, and what he hops down onto supports his weight, so it seems to be okay.
Corey is already going after him.
All right.
Danny follows.
Dylan kind of looks to Minnie and to Georgie and Thad, like, hello?
Thad is kind of doing that, should I stop them or not kind of thing, but he hasn't moved.
Well, this seems to be the way forward, so I guess we try it.
Minnie's just gonna follow kind of the rest of the group. She'd go, and she doesn't want to go back in the punching room.
That's fair. Babble.
What's Gibbs got to say?
Race you to the bottom, Mantis!
God.
Okay.
I think
He
Mantis
is absolutely running
is
after.
a new color. Mantis is like turned like a darker shade of blue, and he like just starts scuttling faster.
Okay.
Dumbass barbarians.
Oh my gosh. Okay. How about anybody who wants to race? Let me get some dexterity checks, either athletics, acrobatics, to see how well you are taking these series of hops down these stairs.
I'm gonna roll acrobatic.
Where is Benmont in all this?
Benmont is currently standing on the edge, watching everybody, like the watching Mr. Mantis, Corey, and Gibbs descend.
Murmur will just turn to Benmont and go, "Is it odd to say that of the four of us, I feel like us two are probably the least accident prone?"
Yeah, and the other one. Oh no, that's a nat 1. Gently, no.
Oh
We'll
god.
come back to that in a moment.
Oh god.
We'll come back to that in a moment.
Corey. Oh my
Oh
god.
boy. Oh wow.
Yay.
All right.
Gotta win.
Benmont like looks back at Murmur and is like, well, I mean, I do my stretches in the morning, you know, after the hair care routine. But yeah, I don't, you know, these definitely tend to help, and he just kind of waves his wings at Murmur. Especially when it comes to falls. Speaking of falls, hey Corey, that last step was a bit of a doozy. I'm gonna say that in order of it, currently Gibbs and Mr. Mantis are kind of neck and neck racing down here, followed quickly by Danny. But Corey, you were falling behind a little bit, so in your I guess efforts to catch up, you tried going a little faster, and then you trip, and thud, 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 thud. Can I get to dexterity saves from Gibbs,
Just hang on a second.
Mantis, and Danny?
Corey's
Wait,
going
you
way
do you
faster.
want me to do a deck save too?
Yes. Well, yeah. How about a dex save from you as well?
Okay, just for the fun of it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Alright.
Yeah, you're not doing too bad, Mr. Mantis.
Gonna say, when he's
Ooh,
falling down the
yes.
stairs, I imagine the slinky kind of fall. Sorry.
That's
My head
hilarious.
goes.
I feel like Mantis and Gibbs are just too focused on racing each other to notice.
Yeah, probably with the unfortunately you two in the lead are suddenly crushed by the oncoming mass of a tiefling. But hey, Corey, you something stopped your mad descent into the abyss, and then suddenly you're in the lead.
Just rolling down. Babble wanted Gibbs to try and catch Corey on the way down.
Okay. So Babble, was that roll for catching, or was that your dexterity save? Babble. Dex save? Okay. Yeah, go ahead and... Let's see. That was fairly low after the point? Yeah, you've just been kind of squashed. Let's see, how about a... Yeah, if I call on you, you can speak.
It's just so we don't talk over each other, that's all.
Yeah, but if I'm talking to you, you're welcome to talk back.
As I was meaning, like, the poor roll would probably make sense, because if he was trying to catch somebody while stopping or something, that makes sense why it would be such a shitty roll.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, you just kind of got a tiefling to the back, and you went tumbling a little bit. So, if you're going to try and hold on, yeah. And it's not a great... Yeah, that score's not terribly great. You don't go, like, tumbling off the edge or anything, but you do get flattened a bit. Actually, you know what? That's funny. Corey, man.
Flatten my boy.
Not flatten, you guys get snowballed. So now there's a mash of 3 tunes going glump dump 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 dump. Yes, Teru.
Immediately after I was talking to Benmont, everybody starts tumbling down.
Mm-hmm.
And I just turned to Benmont and I go, Benmont, I think you might need to fly down there just in case.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. Wow, look, I mean, yeah, they're gaining speed. I don't know if I could stop that. I can try, though. And Benmont kind of just opens his wings and kind of just jumps off the edge and is trying to going to try and go and do what he can to stop this impending snowball.
Murmur does follow behind, but a lot slower than everybody else.
Mhm.
Avi and
Yeah.
then Shadowrune.
Dillan is like following from like behind, but he does see the whole tumble down, and he has this expression on his face like, you know, those days where you're just like, this might as well just happen. In mind, in his mind, I think like Dylan's just like, you know what? I think Corey deserved this after teasing Thad so much.
Oh boy. Shadow.
Danny was trying to race, but when he sees the snowball, just kind of like snowball of people just going down the stairs at like rapid speed, he's just yelling, "Cheaters! Cheaters! Get back here! That's cheating!"
Mhm. Hey, it's funny that you should say that. Could the people at the at the top of the stairs, could you all give me some dex throws, please?
Okie
Those
dokie.
who have yet to begin their descent.
Saves?
Yes, dex saves, please.
Wait, can you repeat that? Sorry, I spaced out a little bit.
Oh, you're fine. I just need dex saves from people who are beginning the descent just now, or have yet to begin. Ooh. Thad, no.
That's
What's that
Minnie,
in
no.
sad.
Mm-hmm.
He's had a
That
long
was-
day.
Tara, I need a dex save from Murmur, please.
Thad and Minnie can just fucking hang out, I guess.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oof.
Okay. And Danny, could I get a dex save from Danny, please? Okay. Georgie, Danny, you two are fast enough to react to this, but suddenly, instead of being down the stairs, the snowball of Toon and Real Kind are suddenly behind you and smash into Minnie and Thad, and you're suddenly now part of the snowball as well. As the snowball starts going back down the stairs.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh,
Oh. Stream of angry grandpa Grolix follows behind.
Mhm. And then Benmont from the bottom is like, wait, oh, right, non-Euclidean. Guys? I'm currently imagining it's just like a big ball of Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, Minnie is definitely doing like the fussy child thing where she's just kind of whining.
Oh no, Middy.
Whis!
You do hear Murmur like periodically go, help, Benmont, help, please, help.
It's like as it goes
like-
past on the train, it's like, help.
I like to imagine that it gets quiet and then it slowly comes back because it keeps going in the loop.
All right. Let's see.
Middy, you got something to say?
So the next time they come around, can Georgie try and like grab one of her teammates out of this this pile of people that keep falling down the stairs?
You know what? That's fair. I'm trying to see. It's going back by pretty quickly by this point because it's uninterrupted momentum here. So make your decision on whether or not you want to roll acrobatics or athletics to see if you can grab someone out of the pile.
Acrobatics, I think.
It's fair.
Danny put in the pile, or did he avoid it?
Danny avoided the pile.
Okay. Well, now everybody's cheating.
A 15. That's not bad. Let's see. I'd say that you just managed to grab someone. I'll let you decide who.
I think Georgie's gonna grab Minnie first.
That's fair.
Hell
yeah.
Who do you like
the
better?
bed.
Alright, so Minnie, you are suddenly yoinked from the snowball as it is rolling past.
Ah!
Georgie kind of dusts off her shoulders. There you go. Just a second. Let's see if we can grab Dillan next.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Benmont is just watching this.
Ghosty?
Never ending.
Oh, I said my piece.
Oh,
Sorry.
did you? Okay. In that case, I've got a waving hand from Babble. You got something?
Gibbs is honestly being quiet the entire time, despite it, being chaotic. Mostly because he's trying to think, and that is a very hard thing for this old man to do.
Is he getting dizzy from all the spinning?
Maybe, but I think even before he gets dizzy, his instinct is to try and maybe claw the side of something that's going past to stop everything, or at least get out.
Okay, I'll give you a chance to do that. How about you roll me athletics? And in the meantime, Danny, what would you like to do?
Danny is probably going to try to grab somebody as well.
Okay. Then acrobatics or athletics to try and grab someone from the pile. And considering that was a pretty high roll, Gibbs, you've managed to, you've got, your claws are out and you're just grappling and everything, and you do actually manage to slow it down some. And that's actually going to give Danny, the 9 wouldn't make it, but you have advantage thanks to Gibbs' efforts. So go ahead and roll another, roll that again. We'll take the higher roll.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Hey! Okay. Thanks to Gibbs, managing to slow the snowball down incrementally, you're able to grab someone. Who do you grab?
He'll grab Murmur.
Okay.
The first limb that he saw, he just grabbed it.
That's fair. Okay. Minnie and Murmur have been saved from the snowball.
Murmur also dusts himself off, and he's just like, "Good work, kid," and just pets Danny on the head, like a good dad would do.
Yeah, he's secretly overjoyed.
Oh.
He's like, "I crave for attention secretly." Attention and approval.
Oh dear. Mark?
No, I just wanted for flavor to say Minnie at this point, and I don't know if this is going to hinder Georgie going forward, but she has just kind of latched on and is just kind of doing the thing where she's just kind of pushing her face into Georgie's being.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby!
Yes.
He's very tired.
Okay. I think I'll also have Benmont make an attempt at pulling somebody out of the snowball. Wait, you need to make that roll in appropriate spot.
Oh, it'd be so funny if he got pulled into it.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Hey, guess what?
Oh, no!
That's a 2! I'd say that's low enough.
Oh, no.
It probably should have planted his feet on something and up and flying, but as soon as he grabs someone, his wing gets caught and suddenly he's a part of the snowball. Hey, everybody who's currently out of the snowball, can I get some perception checks, please? $17, 22, that's good, 10. Okay, and okay, 12. That makes sense with the with Minnie's face buried in Georgie's being. Danny, You're a little too preoccupied, I think, still watching the snowball descend. But with that 22 and that 17, Georgie, Murmur, as you watch the snowball descend again, you notice as it comes back around from above you, there is something's glinting up there, which is odd because if the space is repeating that if you're looking down, you should be able to see it down there, but you're not seeing it down there. It's a fixed point. And Murmur, you see that it is an oddly shaped. Well, it's like that. What was it? There was the that pyramid that you'd found up above, getting into the temple. It looks a bit like that, but it's a 10-sided figure instead of a 4-sided figure, and it appears to be glowing and kind of just hovering there in the air.
Wait a minute. Let me. And Murmur will try to traverse up as carefully as he can.
Okay. Let's see. This is either going to be an intelligence check to see if you can time like going up the stairs against the snowball falling down, or let's say a dex check to see how nimbly you can get out of the way when it does come past you. So go ahead and roll either.
I think I'll try to do dex because my intelligence is a +0.
That's fair. So go ahead and give me that dex check. Nice. Okay, yeah. A very nimble gay cat dad scrambling up the stairs, handily getting out of the way of the snowball every time. You're able to get up onto the level where I'm just going to call it a D10, is currently floating.
Murmur will try to inspect it as much as he can.
It's kind of just sitting there over the void, suspended by some means. You'd have to have some means. It's just out of reach if you try to like reach for it. You'd need something, I think, to brace against, and there's not really much to do that right here.
When the ball comes back around, can I try my best to grab Benmont out?
Okay, go ahead and roll. It'd be athletics or acrobatics to try and pull someone out. You're not guaranteed to get Benmont. Ooh, net 1! I'm sorry, Murmur, you're back in the snowball!
Bum, bum.
Oh, no!
Immediately as I join back the snowball, I go, "Oh, hey, Benmont."
Okay. Middy, go ahead.
I was going to ask, can Georgie continue to try and pull people out of the snowball? Because I don't think we're going to get very far with everyone going.
Yeah,
down
I
the
gotcha.
stairs.
Okay, acrobatics and athletics again for the next pass of the snowball.
Same thing for Danny. Who's gonna try
Okay,
to pull like other people.
Go for it.
All right. It's probably gonna go very good or very bad.
Oh no, Georgie.
Oof.
Oh no, Danny! Guys, I'm sorry you're both pulled into the snowball. Minnie?
So this was a question just about the what was it, the 10-sided die or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
No one pointed it out, but at this point, could Minnie have seen it?
I think at this point, yes, if Minnie was willing to take a look around the...
I mean, she does not... Her face isn't covered by anything anymore, because Georgie's in the ball.
Mm-hmm, that's very true. Probably also saw Murmur got by the snowball, and
yeah.
That was sure was an interesting...
Is there anyone else that's not in the snowball right now?
At this point, I don't think so.
No.
Did I miss anyone?
I think
no, okay. Everybody's in there.
I think it's just Minnie.
Okay, how far away is it, and how heavy is it? The pyramid thing.
It is currently, I would say, about 25 feet up in the middle of the... in the middle of the passage. Um, there's a whole bunch of raised hands. Hang on, folks. And currently, you have about a 30-second interval between snowballs.
How heavy is the 10-sided die?
It appears to be, if Minnie cupped her hands, it looks like it would fit in there. It's a little hard to determine how heavy it is since it's currently just kind of floating there.
I'd wager she could wager less than 10 pounds.
Probably.
Okay. I'm gonna wait and let some other people talk, and then I've formulated a plan.
Okay, Danny.
He got pulled in a snowball, and he's talking like ow. He's like, I always ow. What did he put her? Ow. The crowd, ow. But not like this. Ow. And he's gonna actually remember how they actually have grappling hooks.
Okay.
He's gonna try and hopefully either pull himself out or maybe stop the entire thing from rolling by throwing the grappling hook out.
Okay.
And what
let's
should
see.
I roll for that one?
I'd say it'd be kind of an attack roll. I have to make it a disadvantage because it is very hard to get any sort of orientation on where you should throw it. So go ahead and roll a d20 plus it'd be your dexterity modifier.
Give me a second.
While you're rolling that dice, yes, gently, please say what you wrote for Corey.
All right. So anyway, as this merry band, Katamari merry band, is rolling down, you can basically hear Corey at intervals, and he's saying something like, "Oh, ow, oh, that's gonna, ow, oh, little bruise, oh, yeah, oh, I did, well, need that memory anyway."
Gently, please take an inspiration point. That was hilarious.
Boy.
Oh, Danny, I'm so sorry, but
Yeah.
the grappling hook goes out. It doesn't really seem to latch on into anything, and now there's rope just kind of surrounding the snowball.
Oh gosh. I think Teru and then Middy.
Somehow
Alright.
made it worse.
Goody. Teru?
I'm dying.
Sorry, I'm so confused. Because I'm pretty in there, so I'm quite cushioned. But as we fall down, when I eventually do start hitting floor, I will touch the floor and cast a snare, so that when we eventually roll down again, somebody will get caught in it.
Oh, that's clever. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me pull up the snare spell details. All right. Pete. Okay, that's an interesting one. All right. Oh boy. I will say, let's see, who's currently in. Yeah, it's everybody except Minnie. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. 7, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Hey, Mr. Mantis, you've been kind of stuck in there for a bit, but the next time the snowball goes past, suddenly you're yanked out of the snowball and find yourself dangling 3 feet above the surface of the stairs. You are restrained currently, but you're no longer in the snowball.
What on earth has happened? Where am I?
What day is it?
Yeah, you've been in the snowball for a while. How about a Constitution saving throw for Mr. Mantis? Ghosty? Oh, there we are. Okay, 18. Okay, yeah. You're able to shake off the dizziness pretty quickly.
Oh, goody. Well, that was a good call.
Yeah.
Middy.
I was going to ask, every time the snowball comes around, does it fall past the 10-sided die? Or is it like...
I would say that Middy probably noticed that every time it did, the snowball did in fact fall past, kind of like in the midway point, honestly, for its path before returning back to the top.
How far out into the open is the shape? Is it like...
It's about 10 feet. So it's a little bit beyond reaching distance.
Yeah, I think I see what Mock's plan is. I'm gonna leave it to them. It's a better plan than trying to jump this thing.
That's fair. Mock! It's your turn!
Okay, back at it again.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I keep having to move my cursor because I'm pressing the space button to do this, and it keeps putting spaces in the chat.
Oh, no.
Words are hard. I think Minnie at this point has pressed herself against the furthest wall that she can get to avoid this literal snowball, or not, and I think she kind of mutters under her breath. She's like, "Clover, you see that? Yeah. Okay, see if you can grab it." And she's going to cast Mage Hand.
Nice.
And she's not looking at this before she's trying to move it. So she's literally just going to try and grab it with Mage Hand. It has a range of 30 feet. It can pick up an object 10 pounds or less.
Okay.
It can't activate magic items, but if this is something that can move, in theory, she should be able to move it. And she's just going to try and bring it back down, I guess, to where she is.
Okay, it was 25 feet up and 10 feet out. I think Minnie would have to climb up one stair in order to be in range to reach it.
We're not going to do diagonals? We're not doing diagonals distance?
I don't... God.
It's fine. Are you gonna make me roll? You're gonna make me roll to go up one step, Briggs?
You know what? It does you do get a 30-second interval, and I imagine Minnie's a nimble little...
Yeah, she is.
Okay, we'll let Minnie do this.
Listen, she's gonna do it. She casts Mage Hand. For the flavor of this, it actually is almost invisible. It's translucent. I imagine kind of a purpley sheen color, almost like you would see heat coming off of the pavement. Is my flavor for that.
But yes, the hand goes out, and as soon as it
Yoink.
makes contact, you do indeed yoink it. And as soon as it makes contact with Minnie's hand, hey, the snowball doesn't come back down around. Hey guys, in the snowball, can I get some dex saves?
Oh, good.
Minnie may have just made a fucking mistake. We've split the party, and she's alone. I think when they don't come back, she looks around, she's like, "Guys."
Oh no, Minnie!
Oh, sorry.
Thad!
Oh.
That's better!
Ooh, hell yeah, Thad! Okay. Alright, let's see. Mantis actually is still up there with you, Minnie. He's just kind of dangling.
Oh, good.
Yeah. There's a shrimp. Okay. Everyone except Danny. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Oh boy. Yeah. Danny, see gently. So, Corey. I'm having a brain fart. Excuse me. But yeah. Those who made it over 10 are good. Those who did not probably take 4 damage as the snowball abruptly comes to an end against a wall. And, and tunes and real kind are flung every which way.
I like to imagine that Thad's fine because he's UPA-ing, so he's flat anyways. He just kind of goes against the wall, and that's just how he is. He's just like, ugh.
Perfect dismount. All right.
Oh, did I do that right? D6?
Oh, I rolled it for you for the damage that you took.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you took the 4 damage. So, surprisingly, I think probably just because you were cushioned between all the tunes, Corey doesn't take all that much damage.
Tunes are squishy.
Tunes are squishy.
Cushioning. I'm gonna do a con save for Thad though because he's old.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. The amount of dizziness, 10. It's not that great.
It's not that great, but it could be worse.
Oh yeah. He stuck the landing, but boy is he dizzy.
Yep.
Probably anybody who yeah. So you know what? That's fair. Everybody who's currently made it down in the snowball, if you could roll a con save to see how dizzy your character now is. Alright, and let's see. Teru, I think you had the next hand.
Oh, yeah. Once everybody is down, I would have dispelled the rope on Mantis.
Okay. Mr. Mantis, you fall 3 feet to the stairs, and you are free. And Mock, how's Minnie doing? The shrimp is now on the stairs.
Yeah, it's a good time for me to come in because I was gonna also say that Mr. Mantis, this child had pulled out a knife and was going toward you. But now that you're afraid, it's fine. She puts the knife away.
Were you trying to kill me there? This is not the first time someone has done this.
No. Well, it was a snare, so I imagine there was like a rope of some kind, or at least the illusion of a rope. I don't know.
Yeah,
she was trying to help. But it made
bless this
like
baby.
How far down are they? Can she like hear them? Can she see them?
Oh yeah, they're down there. You can actually see them. Instead of like being in a never-ending spiral staircase, there is now very much a bottom floor and a whole bunch of tunes and real kind just kind of strung about, dizzy in various states of dishevelment, dizziness, and probably there's a lot of groaning coming from down there.
Okay.
But yeah, they're right there. It'll take a little bit to get down to them, but you can
Yeah. I think Minnie's probably just gonna kind of. She's usually quiet, but she's more quiet than usual. But I think she does like turn just to Mr. Mantis and just be like, "Hi, I'm Minnie," and then start walking, just like hop, climb down the one step, dangle, let go,
baby,
repeat,
baby.
I wanted to say, before in the last steps that Danny falls, he's like pulling out the parts of his body, he's landing on, the crunk fall. like spine face, just like kind of face plants onto the ground
Ugh.
before sliding into the wall.
Leaves behind like one of those meteor like
Yeah.
streaks in the ground.
Yep.
Oh, golly. Da, 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 da.
Took some damage from that.
Mm-hmm.
Gently. I think you're next.
Oh yeah. Okay. So apparently Corey rolled a 2, which was a 4 with this with the save. I think I'm not sure, but at any rate, I think since he was the one that kind of got the snowball started, he probably first off. So he just kind of like he like as soon as they hit the ground, he like immediately tries to get up to his feet, and he's just like doing the little wobble thing, and he's like I think this is my stop, and he just drops down on his face.
Oh, Corey.
Oh. Oh my god, Corey. Amazing.
Oh, dear. Alfie, I think you're next.
Oh, this was just a flavor thing, but I don't think I can top gently with that. But like, Dillan didn't do great on his save. So like, I think he's just like kind of like sitting where he landed. Head is in his hands, but like his one pie cut eye is like a swirl now.
Great.
Amazing.
Oh dear. Teru.
Oh, surprisingly, Murmur had a really okay time with the snowball effect and all that sort of stuff. To be fair, how he got onto the pirate ship in the first place, he fell asleep in a barrel and got rolled on into the ship. So, but Murmur just like after they did a bowling pin crash sort of sound effect as they hit the wall.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes.
Like Murmur gets up immediately, and sits up and is just staring at the carnage that happened, and he's just trying to figure out how everybody is doing. He is going to summon a good berry for everybody.
Aw, I love that spell. That's so good.
And because there are 10 of us and Goodberry summons 10 berries, he will give one to each person.
Oh. Yes, and I believe Goodberry heals 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
counts as a meal for the day. Or
it satisfies
yeah.
your food and drink requirements for the day.
Yeah, good stuff. Goodberry. All right, and then oh, yep, Mr. Mantis. Wait, no, Babble.
Hello. I think the primary reason why Gibbs did so well on that deck save at the end was because he had his claws trying to dig into everything. He probably... It basically kind of looks like somebody was dragging a cat. And, he's just gonna pick himself back up as if nothing happened. It's fine. This is normal for him. He's taken much worse. But he's also not glowing as brightly as he was. And he's gonna just start picking everybody back up.
Oh. Alright. Now
it's Mantis.
Mr. Mantis. Yay.
I think Mantis is going to scuttle down the stairs again, very, very carefully and very slowly. He does not want to start a
second one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be it would be a very, very small snowball comprised of him and maybe Minnie, if that was the case.
I think he's gonna go up to Minnie and be like, "Thanks for trying to help me, lass, even though it looked a little ominous."
You're welcome.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Shadow, you had your hand up next.
Danny, he had like, after he like face planted and slammed into the wall, he kind of like slowly pushes himself up, or spits out all this gravel that is now in his mouth. And he's like, this brings back memories, as he recalls that time he broke out of jail and fell down the stairs trying to sneak.
Oh no!
Yes, he's having flashbacks.
Oh
He's
man!
gonna just reach out and take his good berry, and he's just gonna try to regain some dignity by like trying to get up, trying to pretend it doesn't bother him.
Oh no!
Again, yeah, but he kind of is a mess right
Oh
now.
no!
Disheveled hair and all that, gravel on his face,
Oh my god!
along with many bruises
Oh,
and maybe some broken bones. But
Ah!
he'll deal with that later.
oh jeez.
It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my god.
It's just a shattered femur. It's nothing.
Oh, Danny. Oh jeez. Okay. Yeah, for Benmont's case, he did fairly well both in Dex and Con. I'm gonna say that like when the bowling ball sound went off, he was just kind of left standing there, kind of like looking around confused, like what? Not sure how he ended up on his feet. And okay, what was that?
Here you go, Benmont. Have a good berry.
Thanks. He just kind of eats it. He's like, oh, it's pretty good.
Yeah, like when Murmur then gets to Danny, he just like helps Danny up and like tries to dust him off as much as he can. And he goes, that was I would say fun, but I've had funner experiences.
Mm-hmm. Hey, how's Corey doing?
Corey is still laying face down on the floor, I think. When he was offered the good berry, he just like raised one hand and took it, and that's how he is currently, just laying on his face with a good berry in his hand. He's trying to get to a point where there's not like 20 good berries all swirling around in his hand at the moment.
Oh no.
Oh, dear.
The Dane Bramage is real. But at this point, I would say that Minnie, Mr. Mantis, you make it down to the bottom and can join the rest of the group and receive your good berry. All right. I assume that there were a few folks who wanted to have a little bit of a discussion between characters. We can take this time as everybody kind of recovers from that and have a little bit of discussion.
Yeah, I think we had a hand up from for Ghosty.
Yeah,
you can go first.
Mantis is going to roll insight on Minnie.
Cool.
Okay, go ahead and roll insight. What exactly are you trying to ascertain about Minnie?
It was Mock's idea. So I think Mock's got something in mind.
I mean, the only reason I'd ask at all is because they are complete strangers.
Very true. Okay, I think I missed the question. What was the question, Mock?
No, it's just if Mr. Mantis wanted to figure out what Minnie's thinking, she's just quiet. There's stuff going on.
17's not bad.
It's not bad. Has Mr. Mantis had dealings with real kind children before?
The child who sort of broke onto it was accidentally hired on his boat and shot a cannon at another ship. Was real kind.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
The who that what?
Let's just say Mr. Mantis made a series of very bad decisions, and that's why he's not a captain anymore.
Him understory.
Fair enough.
This kid looks like they would shoot a cannon if they could. She is supremely frustrated right now, and is just barely like holding it together. She's keeping quiet out of what's the word? There's a word for this. Or I guess she's keeping quiet out of habit more than by like her she's usually quiet, but this is a different kind of quiet. I don't know how to describe it.
Introspective?
No. Usually she's kind of introspective. This is not that.
Tired. She's tired.
I mean, she's, yeah.
I would offer you matches to burn, but they kind of got taken away.
I think she just casts dancing lights.
Cool. Any flavor for these dancing lights? Like colors?
Nothing specific. It's just like regular white light.
Okay.
Cool.
Just cast them on her fingertips, as if like mimicking like a flame, like a match.
Teru, you had something you wanted to do?
Teru? Remember, it's push to talk.
It's because of the fact that my finger keeps slipping off with the push to talk.
That's fair.
So Murmur goes, everybody, if you are feeling sort of like more hurt or fragile and all that, please gather to the right. Everybody who is fine, please gather to the left, if that'll be okay.
Oh, you fixing to heal us?
Yeah, I'm just, because I believe we should probably be at tip-top shape if we want to do our best out here, especially since there are kids here. I want to make sure everyone's good.
Yeah, that makes sense. He kind of points to Corey just kind of lying on the ground. I don't think he's gonna move, but I think he needs some help.
Murmur just immediately goes over to him and tries to haul him over to the hurt side of the group.
Okay, how about an athletics check, Murmur? You can't really get him to budge. It's a 5.
Can anybody help me, please? This is
It might what are you trying to do, Murmur?
I was gonna put a totem down, though I need everybody who is hurt all gathered together.
How about we just gather people to him? Gestures to Corey.
Murmur just like huffs and drops like the arms that he was trying to drag Corey by, and he's like, "All right, gather around the unconscious man."
I don't think he's unconscious. I just think he doesn't want to move. No more rolling. I'm taking inspiration point.
Oh goodness.
Corey's just like, no, I'm trying. Just carry on, and he just kind of waves the good berry and finally eats it. But of course, he's protesting. Just ignore him.
Let's see. Anybody else hurt?
I've got a little bane damage, but not more.
All right. It looks like your legs are working, so come on over here.
So you see Danny's like over here, kind of like, you see he's pushing maybe a broken bone back into place before like turning and like
Ben was like, oh.
Play it off like nothing's wrong, but you get him kind of twitching a bit, just like, ow.
Are bones supposed to be on the inside?
They are. He's like pushing it back in as it slips out. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Crackle.
Thad is just gonna step in front. So that Minnie couldn't see that in particular. Good God.
I think Benmont like spreads a wing and covers that. Along with that.
So, when everybody does, all the hurt people gather around together, I will put down one of my spirit totems, specifically the unicorn spirit totem, so I can heal 3 HP to everybody within that 30-foot radius.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I would say, for the sake of brevity, we'll say that everybody who is currently injured, Danny, my God, you are in that 30-foot radius.
It's supposed to be funny.
It is, but it's also
It's also a little horrifying.
I am so very concerned.
Middy, what's Georgie up to?
Georgie is shaking the spirals of dizziness out of her eyes. For a second there, her eyes were just spirals. To tune into the conversation. Do you want help healing folks, or have you got it covered?
I'm starting to get a little tired since I already used a few spells. If you can help, that would be great. I could give you something for it if you need. And he's like reaching through his pockets. Let me just look. Would you like a snack of matches?
No thank you. Georgie pulls her violin out of hammer space.
You sure you don't want matches? They're quite tasty.
Yeah, and I'm sure.
Alright, more for me. And he, Murmur pulls out matches out of his hammer space and starts eating them like Pocky.
Fun. I think we had a scene with Dillan and Millie. Now that we have the the injuries out of the way.
Oh yeah, and up the top there.
Yeah, that's. I mean, if there's anybody else that wants to do the scene, you can go ahead and do that. I'm not in any big rush for it. So.
I mean, that's fair. We do have a little time just because everybody's kind of resting up after that. So if you do want to hold that.
Do you mean Corey or do you mean Dillan?
It said Dillan up there?
I wanted to see if I could get like a little something with Dillan and Minnie, because
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Okay,
like
Minnie and
regarding what happened before. So
Okay.
they were the two that were most directly affected by it. So
Okay, I think you're up.
okay, I could do this. All right. Okay. So anyway, I guess Corey, after he is cured, and he just the unicorn's very pretty, and it takes a bit for it, to be like, oh yeah, that's right, healing stuff. Okay, so but he's looking a little better now, so he just kind of sits up and he looks over at Dillan, and he looks over at Minnie, and just out of curiosity, where are they at?
I think Dillan at least is like a little bit farther away from everyone else because he didn't get hurt. I think he rolled above a 10 on that dex save, so he's just letting everybody else get healed.
Okay.
That's really funny because I was going to say Minnie is also probably kind of away from the group. She has started like just kind of playing around with if she still has the like D10 or whatever in her hands, and she's just looking at it.
Okay, so well, I'll say that after Corey dusts himself off and gets his shit together, he he comes over there, he looks over there. I'm gonna say that Minnie and Dillan, I'm assuming you guys are within range of each other, maybe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so he goes over there and he just kind of sits down between the two kids, and he has that little thing. Like, you have to understand that Corey is a very, very tall, lanky fellow, and he's intentionally trying to make himself look small, and he's got that that smile on his face because he's always smiling, but it's a bit of a apologetic grin. So he sits down between the two kids, and he looks over at me, and he looks over at Dillan, and he's just like, so, kids all right?
Dillan has his hands on his hips.
Minnie is looking at the thing in her hand. She doesn't answer.
And he just kind of like rubs his hands together because this is awkward. He just looks over at Dillan, and he looks over at Minnie, and he said, yeah, about that, up there on the cliff, that whole thing. Kids, damn it. And he just kind of like looks down at me, because this is hard.
Look, Corey, if you just mean to, say sorry, just come out and say it.
I am sorry. I am, but I don't feel like that's enough, because, and he sits there and he just kind of like thinks for a minute, and he looks over at Minnie, and he looks over at Dillan, and he's just like, I'm sorry, I really am a bit of an idiot. I'm not good with words. I have a lot of feelings and stuff right now just bubbling around in my head, and I'm not really sure how to make words out of them. So, sorry. Yeah. He looks very shamefaced.
Dillan kind of looks towards Minnie, like, what do you think?
Man, I'm having trouble with this because I know where she stands, but I know that she's also like, if she was an older character, I know what I would have her do, but I don't know what to have her do because she's young. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, no. In that case, I think.
do you want Dillan to do a insight check just because he's been around her a little longer?
Yes, don't mind if I do. His modifier, give me a sec.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
22. Yeah, Minnie's extremely frustrated. There's probably a better way to describe this, but I'm not. Brain isn't doing it. She liked Corey. She trusted him, and she's Corey's kind of lost that trust now. So she's very deliberately kind of not putting up a wall, but like not. I mean, she doesn't want to lie to him, but she's also like, and she's also really tired, of course. So she's not even doing a great job at hiding this.
Yeah. In that case, I think Dillan's gonna go and say, well, I don't know if now's the right time to start talking about this. When did you get Texan, Dillan? When did you become Southern? Give me a second to remember to do his voice. I don't know if now's the right time to start, like, talking about this, because, look, man, I just want to get out of here. I think Minnie wants to get out of here, too. I think we all just want to get out of here. But you gotta watch out for yourself, because whatever you do, it's gonna affect the rest of us, too. So that means we gotta think together. And then once we are all out of here and everything, we can just talk about this later.
But if Mont wants to say anything, you can say it, and I'll just say what he's going to say.
I mean, like I said, it's not hard to read, but Minnie has not like looked up at Corey this entire time.
Oh no! Corey, you gone goofed!
Sorry to get all serious in this fun game, but she's real bent on playing her as a slightly more serious.
Yeah, it's fair, and she's completely, she's completely fair in feeling that way. So, because he did kind of put her on the spot with that whole thing. So, okay, let me think. So anyway, okay. So for the first time, they see he's not smiling. He's actually looking very serious, and he just kind of nods at those kids, and he's just like, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Just, let me know if there's anything I can do to make up for being an idiot.
Yes. Stop teasing. Like, that's the easiest thing you can do, Corey. Stop teasing. Bad.
Well, I mean, I can do that. And he looks over at me, and he's just like, will that help? he just looks he looks very, very. I'm trying to think of the word here. He's just, he's really, really, he knows he did wrong, and he's just kind of like, oh crap, how am I going to get out of this one? I don't think I can get out of this one. So he's just
consequences.
yes, exactly.
Consequences of your actions.
Yes, exactly. The consequences of your actions. Indeed. Oh, so yeah, he's just kind of like, he just gets really quiet, and he's just kind of like, he's like, yeah, I can do that. Okay, all right. And he gets up and he just kind of like, rubs his heel in the floor and just is like, yeah, I'll just, let's get out of here. All right. And he just kind of walks off quietly. He is dog with the tail between his legs.
Oh.
Just by way of response, Minnie did shrug. She's been listening. She gave no prior indication that she was listening. But,
That's fair. Minnie is completely, justified in feeling this way. So.
I mean, a shrug is better than nothing. But like, as Corey is walking away, Dillan just kind of like watches a moment, and his very long tail does like a quick little twitch, and then he just kind of looks to Minnie, sighs, and he, nice job on that little paperweight thing.
and I think she just kind of like holds it up. She's just been looking at it. Just to give you like a very small smile and just like nods.
Teru, I think you wanted to talk to Minnie about that thing, so if you wanted to come in now's a good time.
Alright, Murmur's just like thinking about things and making sure everybody's okay, and then he realizes, wait, did anybody see that like shiny thing up there? And he's like looking around, and he goes over to the one person he didn't see when he was in the snowball, which is Minnie. He goes over. He's like, how tall is Minnie, by the way?
She's one of the few characters that I have a literal height written down for. I just want to say 4'4".
All right. It's sad that Murmur, being a dad, is still shorter than her. He's pretty
amazing.
He's pretty small. But he goes over and he's like, he like shifts his hat down and his cat ears poke out, like down by like the back of his head, and he says, hey, little one.
She looks at him.
I just realized you weren't in the snowball thing for a while, and I saw a thing up there, and I never got the chance to get it. Did you see like this like little shiny sort of little like 10-sided thing?
I mean, you're looking at her, right?
Yes.
She's holding it.
Oh, yeah, that. Oh, you saw it too. Alright. But did anything happen when you get it?
I think she kind of like looks up and then looks at the wall where there's like a crater for where everybody hit.
That makes sense. Are you doing okay? You seem a little spooked.
I think she's just gonna give you a shrug.
Did you like the good berry?
She gives you like a little nod.
All right, that's good. That's good. Me as the player would like to let you know that Murmur has immediately imprinted on the child.
Yeah.
He saw the child and he goes, "Wow, I'm a dad again."
Oh my god.
Get in line, Murmur.
Yeah, there's a few. There's quite a few.
Look. Last game we had a whole discussion about how people can be adopted by multiple people. All right.
That's fair.
But yeah, Murmur goes, So how did someone like you get into this sort of mess?
I think she like takes a second to think about it, and then just shrugs again. She's really tired. I think she's like pretty much nonverbal at this point.
Oh, baby.
Oh, that's no problem. You don't have to ask. You don't have to answer. If you need though, and he pulls out the little his little fish plushie named Thimble, and he'll offer it to Minnie. He's like, if you need to feel comfortable, here you go.
I think she does accept it, and if and when Murmur turns away, she'll give it a little squeeze.
Yeah, Murmur just like gives her a pat, and he says, "If you need anything, you can always come to me or any other adult. Really, we'll do our best. And if you get thirsty, I do have create water."
That is so sweet. If any, this is mostly for like just the audience or whatever. But when he says like come to any other adult, the look of skepticism on her face is hard to miss.
I know everybody seems like real weird and all that, but trust me, at least my boys, my boys, they may not be the smartest. In fact, I'm not quite smart either. But we have a strong sense of communication, make sure everybody's okay. So, yeah. I just want to make sure you're safe. And he's just standing there awkwardly. He's like, I will tend to my Danny now. And he turns around. He's like, don't be a stranger now.
That is the point where Minnie like gives the little plushie a hug.
Oh. You put the image of the plush in the game zone. I believe then Gibbs.
Yeah, whoa. Gibbs had two things he wanted to do. First thing was to figure out if he knows anything about where they are.
Okay, actually, this can go for anybody. You've been sitting around now. If you want to like roll perception on the area you've come to rest.
Oh boy, I love his perception.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good.
So can anybody roll?
Yeah, anyone. If you're taking a look around.
Discord, quit being an ass!
Stop bullying Babble, Discord. $15, not bad.
Corey is just like at this point, like, yeah, he goofed, and he is not sure that he can make things right again, and he's not too happy about it.
Okay, so fun thing, Discord isn't letting me roll.
Okay, do you have any, like, physical dice you could roll?
Yep, one sec.
All right. Mock, as for your question with Minnie and the paperweight, yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation or perception, whatever you'd like to use in it examining it. I'll come to that after I've explained the room.
So we got a 5, and if I add his modifier, it's a 2.
Oh! Hey, Gibbs, it sure is a room. Boy. Let's see. Okay, as for the room, anybody who rolled over 13, well, anyone who rolled over a 10, you would immediately see that there's only one exit out of this room. There is a stone archway, shadowed. It doesn't look like there's much of a light source down there, but it seems to be the way to proceed. Anyone who rolled over a 13 would notice outside of the crater that now exists in the wall that there are intricate carvings all around this circular chamber. And you can just see outside of the crater there is a drawing of a large lobster-like creature, and it seems to be swimming around in pursuit of some smaller fish around the wall. Minnie, as for the D10, you can tell that it is kind of a purpley magenta color. It is semi-translucent, and it seems like it's somewhat magical. But outside of that, hard to get a read on it.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Mr. Mantis.
Can Mr. Mantis do a? Did you get that?
It cut out. Could you repeat that, please?
Can Mr. Mantis do a forbidden color check on this?
Yeah, go for it. Scrim. 7. What do your mantis eyes see? Gently wrote, typed the exact same thing. So what is 7? Oh, 5. Okay.
I think the lobster is in reddish green.
Interesting. It's there. Yeah, apparently it's in the of some something of significance, especially since they use special shrimp colors on it. Babble, Mr. Mantis examined the carvings and noticed that the what's left of the lobster has a forbidden shrimp colors. But outside of that, yeah. Okay, then who else? Then Taro. He had one on the thing. I think this will be the last prompt
So
before we continue on.
Yeah, somebody said, has anybody like pointed out that there are markings? Somebody pointed out there were markings on the wall.
I think because Thad noticed, he will have gone to go and look closer, so you've probably noticed the very tall sapir UPA and going and looking at them and then go, oh, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, what do the markings look like?
They seem to be carved into the wall. And as described, outside of the crater from the impact, it looks like a bit of the markings got kind of obliterated. But what you can see is it'd be kind of very kind of geometrical, a bit like Mayan or Aztec carving. But it looks similar to kind of like a lobster. It appears to be very big and of some importance, given the prominence in the room. And the rest of the carvings appear to be kind of like an underwater motif. And there are fish that appear to be kind of fleeing from this lobster thing.
Oh, it looks like common.
Looks like what?
It looks like this kind of looks like the common language.
Benmont like looks at Murmur. Oh, right.
It's common, right?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
It's not writing. It's like a picture. I
Oh,
think.
And like you see Murmur gets a little like dejected looking as if you're like trying to help, but like
Oh. I think Benmont goes over and just pats Murmur on the back like, it's okay, buddy.
You're getting a raised eyebrow expression from Thad over the shoulders. It's like, eh?
I sure thought it looked like common. It doesn't look like druidic, so I thought it was common.
No, there's I think it's art, not writing.
To be fair, it's a little hard for me to read things because the first written language I ever learned was druidic, which is mostly pictures.
Okay, I think Gibbs had something else that he wanted to do.
Well, given the pictures, I'm going to ignore that now.
Okay.
You said a language that has to do with pictures.
Oh, yeah, it's called, at least for me, it's called druidic.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of like code that only really druid type people can read. I'm one of them, and it's my first and only written language I know.
Okay, that's all right. It's okay.
Are you?
He's gonna walk away now.
I'm sorry.
It's not the one that he was thinking. He was hopeful for just a moment.
I'm gonna go over and give Gibbs a hug, and I'm gonna go. If it makes you feel any better, when we eventually get out of here, I will try to learn this moon orcish that you have. I will try.
All right.
Only if you want to.
I do want to.
I, as DM, I'm decreeing that we are going to move on at this point. Danny, if you have something that can be done while they're, while we're starting the investigation of this this apparent possible way out.
Actually, you said that there was a door. Right?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a doorway. There's no actual door in it. It's just like a gateway.
Just a gateway. Do you see where it leads, or it's just like darkness?
It falls into shadow like a few feet beyond the entrance.
Dad's gonna investigate that. He's not gonna like walk through it. He just sees like, oh, is this a way out? Because he's kind of tired of this place.
That's fair.
He's just gonna be like, hey guys, check this out.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll investigation. Are you checking?
Yeah.
For anything in particular?
Doesn't have very good investigation. He's probably not gonna think. Probably see if this is like the way out, I guess. Yeah. Oh dang! I just saw that picture.
Well, if does Minnie come over to look with Danny?
I mean, yeah, she will eventually.
Okay.
There's only so much sulking you can do.
That's fair. Okay. With the
Yeah,
it's
no
yeah,
investigation.
you're not really seeing much beyond the shadow. Minnie, interestingly enough, even with your dark vision, the shadows you can't really see anything beyond the shadows. It might be a magical darkness.
Interesting. Can she advanced darkness? Yeah.
Advanced darkness.
Can she cast like a little dancing lights in it?
Sure.
It's got a pretty long range. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but like
Yeah,
it's
that's
got to be
fair.
at least 60 feet. But she's just gonna cast it like wherever the shadows kind of start.
That's
She'll
fair.
go like 5 feet beyond that.
You can see the dancing light in the hallway, but it doesn't seem to cast light beyond the light itself, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
So it's not like the shadows are still there despite the lights.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
weird
okay.
effect.
I'm getting bad vibes from this.
I almost want her to throw something over there, but she does not have things. She doesn't have a hammer space.
I was gonna say Danny wanted to
She could just
throw.
throw the die in there, but I don't think that's a good idea.
I'm allowed to. Danny, like gravel. I said that he kind of like was covered in fall. He's just gonna like reach in his hair, just kind of like pull like a piece of rock out, and he's just gonna kind of flick it into the darkness. Just he doesn't know why. He just has a feeling that see if it's just gonna like affect or do anything.
Okay, you flick it into the darkness. You can't really see it, but you do hear it, tick, 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 and fall silence.
Like definitely floor is still there, but he's still hesitant though. He doesn't know how it's gonna react if something living goes walks into it, and yeah, he's just like watching this, and he's like debating on like what to do next.
That's fair.
Yeah, he might call them over, and he might like point at it and try to explain to them like what they saw. Like the light's not, it's not. The shadows are still there despite the light.
Yeah. Does Dillan want to get in on this, or is it related to the archway?
Oh no, it was like to see if like he can throw something. He already threw something.
Okay. I mean, you're free to. Dillan is free to throw stuff too.
Yeet.
Can he just yeet a candle? I guess his pack has a
Okay.
candle. I think.
If it's lit, it's not going to stay lit when you throw it, but you could absolutely throw the candle.
Sweet. Should I roll dex?
I'm not gonna make you roll anything for this. You hear you throw the candle, it gets swallowed into the shadow, and you hear further down the thing, you hear pop, plop, plop, plop. Very faintly.
All right. So who's going first?
We got a few.
Go for it, Taylor.
Few hands up.
I did ask if I could ritual cast detect magic. Would have been done by now.
It would take 10 minutes, I believe, for ritual casting.
Yep.
Yeah, I asked in chat because I didn't want to interrupt.
If Murmur had started doing that immediately after the interaction, I would say this is probably getting up onto the 10-minute mark. So you could have that ritual cast up.
Alright, well, like, if anybody else wants to do their thing before I detect magic, you could go ahead. It'll be up to breaks when I detect the magic.
Okay.
You guys can go ahead. Babble and Shadowrune if you want to go ahead.
I was gonna say, before they said that they were gonna detect magic, that Danny would probably volunteer to go ahead and walk through it, but, yeah, he's gonna wait to see if this is magic first. If this is, like, dangerous magic.
Gibbs won't. If everybody else is gonna be scared of it, he's gonna draw his hammer and just tentatively walk forward.
Okay. It is at the point where Gibbs is starting to enter the tunnel and enters the shadow. The folks watching from the tunnel's entrance. Gibbs appears to be just kind of swallowed by the shadow. At that point, the detect magic goes off, and good God, pretty much everything here is magic. It runs in like runes along the floors and walls. You can see the outlines of the staircase that formed for you. It's been interrupted by the crater on the wall, but there are still glimmers of it running around the lobster thing, and it flows through that and into the tunnel. And Murmur, you do see it. You do see beyond kind of like the magical darkness, because the detect magic, while the darkness itself kind of shows up as its own little blip on the radar. Lines of the magic continue down into the tunnel, and then you see it appears to be a fairly straight tunnel, though where it leads, you're not sure. You can't see that far.
Yeah, God, my head. Yeah, that's magical darkness for you. This place is, oh God, like, he's just, like, starting to go through, like, a sort of, like, vertigo-esque state. He's just like, my head. Yeah, it seems pretty straightforward. I think we just go through. If anybody wants to if we want to do, like, a holding hand chain, we should probably do that now.
Minnie has already held her hand out to Georgie.
Yep, Georgie's taking her hand.
Dillan takes Georgie's other hand.
Murmur takes Danny's hand.
Mantis gives much larger hand in his tiny little claw.
Corey. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I would say Danny was just gonna grab onto Mantis' right claw.
Oh.
Corey has been kind of standing aside. He's been very uncharacteristically quiet, and he's got like I don't know that if anybody saw it or not, but he's got like a bunch of little necklaces and stuff. And one of the necklaces that he has this pretty little white feather on the end of it, and he's just kind of like rubbing the feather and looking thoughtful and stuff. And how far away is Gibbs? Like, Gibbs was the first one in, right?
Mm-hmm. I'd say at this point, Gibbs has probably made it about 10 to 15 feet into the tunnel.
Okay. Corey is gonna go try to catch up with him.
Okay.
He's walking cautiously because he doesn't know what this place is, and he knows that this is darkness that he can't really see through. So there is that. He has his hearing aids turned all the way up so that he can fucking hear. And he absolutely is clutching onto his hammer.
That's fair.
He's ready if anything comes at him.
Your foot hits something that kind of rolls away. It seems you found the candle. Behind you, you hear someone approaching. somebody's entered the tunnel behind you. But I think at this point, has everybody decided to enter the tunnel?
Yeah, we're doing handhold and chain.
Yeah.
Buddy system and all
Yep.
that.
Excellent. Okay, at this point, it has been about 2 hours. We're going to take a short break. Say 5-10 minutes. Go ahead and get refill water, refill snacks, use the restroom, anything that you need to do, and we will be back for the next section. And I'm going to pause the recording here. All right, we'll be back.
Your guys' laugh terrifies me, but also fills me with a lot of intrigue.
I can't wait to see what
Please destroy me.
happens.
How is everybody right now? Who's still here, by the way?
I fully expect that Leviathan from Atlantis, the Lost Empire, is going to show up at any moment, and it's making me nervous.
You know what would be a better and what would be a really cool combat encounter that we would have? If the Dire Gull showed up.
Oh no.
The what?
Dire Gull.
Oh,
He's come to kill me at last.
The what?
he came back for revenge for D&D. Oh no. Oh, no.
My god. The seagull at it again.
The lawless birds of the ocean.
I was gonna say with the darkness thing, I was getting a vibe from I watched a show called Doctor Who where there was a darkness that literally consumed the flesh off things. They threw like a chicken bone through it and it came out the other side. It was picked clean. And then it got into somebody's spacesuit and it started moving them from the inside while there's a skeleton inside of it. I don't know, that's just what my mind jumped to.
I saw that episode, and that was a very valid thought, because
yeah, turned out the lights.
Yes, oh my gosh, that phrase that they kept repeating, the last phrase they ever spoke.
That episode was so creepy.
That's why I was hesitant to have Danny walk through it, because I thought it was going to be something like that, or it's like going to teleport him somewhere.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of thinking that it was like you had to be warm or something to walk through it without getting hit by something. And I figured, you know what? Gibbs is cold as balls. He's literally ice. Shove him first.
Why would heat be a factor?
You never know.
Sure. No, that's just interesting.
I would just
Also,
like to...
Gibbs. It's Gibbs.
Fair.
Yeah, it's Gibbs. He's been through a lot. Don't worry about it.
I would just like to let y'all know the characters in here that are children aged, you are now under my custody. Thank you.
Oh, bless.
Good fucking luck.
Children.
Y'all having fun, I hope?
Yes.
Interested in seeing what's going to happen next.
Oh yeah. Also, I finally rewrote my Murmur fumble chart, and I would just like to let you know that one of the fumble chart things that he can pull out accidentally is several liters of tea. So like if he fumbles, it's just tea just pours out of his pockets. He's like, oh no, not that.
That's beautiful.
He sprung a leak.
Oh my god, that is beautiful.
A natural 20 on the fumble chart is adoption papers.
Oh, Gibbs. We do love Gibbs. Yeah,
These children have been officially adopted by the pirates. Everybody from the crew has been officially adopted by the pirates.
I love how none of the other like asked how did you end up here?
They don't question it at this
Yeah, they
point.
don't question.
Well,
'cause
like,
they'd have to explain how they.
This
I mean,
might as
they
well
asked,
happen.
and they avoided the question.
well, like
Mhm.
I tried asking Minnie, but Minnie just kind of shrugged, and I was like, all right.
That's fair.
It's
Minnie's
been
having
a day.
time.
He's having a bad day.
Minnie's having a fucking day.
Poor baby.
Baby.
That's a personality trait.
There's been no formal introduction. I think Benmont was the only one who actually introduced himself.
Minnie introduced herself to Mr. Mantis, to be fair.
That's true.
I don't think Mr. Mantis has mentioned his name.
Nope.
Nah.
Nope.
There
Just that he's committed atrocities.
Mantis atrocities.
I think even Minnie has
Shrimp
figured
crime.
that out by now.
Mr. I would just like to let you all know, tricksters, that Mr. Mantis is a walking OSHA violation.
And we love him for it.
Mm-hmm.
Minnie has no concept of OSHA. This is fun.
Yeah. I know what death is like. This
What
ain't
the
it.
hell is OSHA? Shit.
Oh, is that the latest god?
The patron goddess of safe working environment.
Yes, exactly.
What do you mean?
The patron
OSHA's right
goddess
outside
of the construction site.
with the
We
waves.
need to add this to
and
the
the fish.
actual list of gods.
She's kicking
That would
around
be
on
it.
Tumblr.
Oh my
somewhere, I
god,
think.
yes.
I've seen it on Tumblr. It's actually got really
Yes.
cool artwork.
I have too. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Alright. Okay, we still got a little bit. Is everybody back though?
Actually, I was just about to run real quick to the bathroom because I realized I gotta pee.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
be right
go.
back.
Go for it, Mark. Go.
I'm gonna go too. Well,
Same.
yeah,
Now
probably.
it's the time. Go do. This is the time. Safety intensifies. And I mean, you got like the holy symbol right there. Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Murmur, why? Thankfully, Goodberry counts.
Matches are made to be eaten. Thank you.
Crunch.
I mean, Mantis eats fish eyes, so he can't complain.
Yeah, remember when we talked about how fish eyes have vitamin C in it? Is that true?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
There's actually a story of a dude who was, I think, lost at sea for like a month, and that's part of how he survived.
That's
Eat
pretty
the
neat.
entire fish.
Oh, shoot, I just remembered. I recently went to the Asian Mart that's like outside my house, and I got myself some honey butter candies, and they're so good.
Tasty.
I am back.
Welcome back. Okay, is that everyone? Oh wait, no, we're still waiting for Shadow. Yeah, no raw patat. That's still. Oh!
Aww.
Oh!
Look!
Oh, baby.
The baby! Oh, we love the baby.
Me tearing up IRL because of interactions that my character is having in a game, it's more likely than you'd think.
Oh my god, yes. We're getting all emotional up here, y'all.
I'd like to note that the oarfish has been repaired with green flannel, where the stuffing poking out in the picture.
I swear to
Aw.
God, Dylan's gonna take Minnie for like some lighthearted mischief. This is just rough.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
I mean, her conceptualizing of the world is not, complete, but she didn't think this stuff would all be easy, so.
Mock, I want to know how Corey can make it up to Minnie.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my god! How can you make it up, you big idiot? How can you make this better? Oh my god!
I showed you her personality trait that this like directly plays on, so
I swear Dylan's gonna make Corey and Minnie at least try luck.
The keyword here being try!
There are FPSs in our future.
Try. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
first
there's
she
gonna
needs
be
to get
so
a
many
fucking
FPS.
good night's sleep and a decent
Yes.
meal.
Yes, absolutely. She's
Go
cranky.
from there.
She's tired. It's been a long day. She's had a hard time. The baby needs some rest and some noms.
Yeah, this has been
Yep.
tough on all the real kind here, but Minnie especially. Baby!
She's 9.
Absolutely.
God, 9 is such a wild time because it's like when you just start becoming aware of the wider world around you. You're just like, oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
The world
That's when
really is like this, huh?
That's when I like learned that, oh, people perceive me. Which was just an existential crisis I held through the rest of my school years.
Up until today.
Up until today, yes. I'm not in school anymore, but yeah, no, it's still...
Love to perceive the mock.
Do your school days and beyond.
People perceive me? What the fuck?
It's a bit like that.
What are they looking at?
I exist?
I look at your icon?
And you're like, oh dang, I exist.
And
oh crap, what do I do now?
I'm at my limit.
Alright, is everyone back?
Yep.
Okay.
We should probably sound off.
Yeah. Sound off in chat if you're ready to go.
Who's not dead?
I'm not.
Ooh woo.
Alright. Yee-hoo. Alright. And I think currently the DM style is that I had lead on the previous section. I'm now handing it over to Whis. So I'll be taking the back seat on this. So just let me know when I can start recording again, Whis.
Sure. Alright, I think that might be everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Alright, I think we're ready to go. So you hit go. I left mine running. So you just hit go and.
Alright.
Be good.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, cool. So now that we're all done with our little break, so you guys make your way through this advanced darkness, various levels of holding hands, etc. And so Gibbs and Corey, you guys are at the front. Do you guys want to roll a perception for me real quick?
Sure thing.
Yeah, both of you. Unless you choose not to perceive.
You can choose not to perceive, yes, if you want.
Can Gibbs use his hearing?
This one is more of a visual thing.
Ash.
Okay. Finally getting a little bit back from the dice parser there. Alrighty.
Okay, great.
Oh.
Can I get a dex save from Gibbs? Thanks.
Gibbs.
Absolutely.
Oh shoot.
Beaut. Okay, 15's great. Okay, so you're moving down this corridor and you've got everybody behind you. You can kind of hear them walking behind you, Gibbs. And there's the two of you are coming towards at the front. Corey, you see it before Gibbs does, but Gibbs, you manage to stop yourself before you both walk into a solid wall. And you can look over this wall, and Corey, that was a 19. So that's really good. It doesn't have anything much on it, except for a very short piece of text, very similar to the last door you saw, and a button.
It's one of them stupid 3D things again.
And I'll just quickly roll something for Thad. Okay. Thad has pulled out his adventurer's lantern again, so he is attempting to do light. So you are now at the end of a straight corridor in the dark with a button.
Don't trust the vibes. Should we press the button or no?
There's a button? This is from Benmont in the back.
So Corey and Gibbs can both see this button? Is that correct? Or
Yeah, you can both see the button. Because you've pointed it out to Gibbs, and Gibbs didn't smack headfirst into it, so you're good.
Alright, cool.
And as everybody else comes up behind, you can kind of get a view of... There is a wall there.
Okay. Okay. Alright, now what? I heard a button?
Better be labeled exit, Thad says.
Yep. What's what you call it, scribbly say there? Mr. Thad.
Thad's gonna scooch closer and lean over and have a look, and he's just gonna shake his head again and go, it's like that last door. This is an ancient Grawlix. This is something else.
Can I have a look at it?
Yeah, go for it.
Gibbs is gonna take a look. I don't think he has actually looked at this before, has he?
No.
Probably hasn't seen it, no.
Does he recognize anything about it?
You can roll a history.
Oh boy.
No. Afraid not. Like, yeah. It's some sort of written language, but nah. You're not at all sure what it means.
He is mildly annoyed, but nah. It's nothing unusual.
Danny? What's Danny's take on this?
Danny can also roll a history, see if he can recognize any writing.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Everyone's welcome to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Danny's gonna take a good look, and it's history, right?
Yeah.
He has nothing on history, but I...
Can I roll history for a specific other thing? It's still a history roll.
Yep.
Roll pretty decently there.
Because they did a similar button last time, right?
There was similar writing, but there was more of a insert shape here rather than a button in the last time you guys came up against a wall.
Is there a point in which one might insert a shape?
Not at this point. You cannot see somewhere to insert a shape.
Damn, never mind.
Okay.
13 from Mantis. Uh, 13 from Benmont.
Hey-o!
23, hey! $16 from Murmur.
Cool. So, a couple of 13s. Is anyone else going to roll anything? Or are we going to go...
I just literally don't think Minnie would know this.
Okay. No problem.
She's got a -1 to intelligence.
Okay, so... Alright, 15, 16, 23, 13, 18. Okay, so for everybody in the pirates party, you've all rolled high enough to go, oh yeah, this looks very similar to some of the scrolling that I'm assuming you've all seen the map. Some of the scrolls on the map that you guys have procured. And Dillan, you've seen this text before. It was on the last wall. And Georgie, you're looking at this and go, yep, it's the same as was on the last wall. Hang on a sec. One of you guys has a piece of paper with a whole bunch of writing on it that Thad gave you right at the beginning to set up your fake Atlantis. And it looks remarkably
Georgie
similar.
still have that? I think Georgie still has that.
Yeah, we didn't get rid of it, so you likely have it in your hammer space somewhere if you wanted to roll that.
Yep, Georgie's gonna try and pull it out.
Nice. Okay, you pull it out, and there it is. In alphabet, basically translating all of the different characters into common.
Thad,
Yeah.
look.
There is a very long pause from this old man. And then you could just see him sort of wilt a little bit. You've got to be kidding me. And you look at the piece of paper and you look back up at the wall and you sort of find the different characters on your little translator sheet, and you reckon it says push to start.
Start. Push to start.
Okay, so apparently it says push to start. I have no idea what this starts though. That's very vague.
Really only one way to find out.
And that's pushing.
Makes sense. to
Someone's
me.
gonna do it eventually.
I mean, how old is this place? I mean, well, you know what? Considering everything else has worked in this ruin, I don't know exactly where we're starting. Gently? What's Corey doing?
Corey is going to push the button, I guess.
Great.
It says push the button to start, so that's what he's gonna do. So he goes and he looks at it and he looks over at everybody else and he's just like, boop. Alright, boop.
Great.
I hope it's not another punching room.
You push the button and it goes in, and then you can all sort of see the wall shudder, and that magical darkness that you've all been stuck in suddenly dissipates. And you can all see this wall very clearly rise up, and you are now faced with this large cavern. And who would like to do me a perception check for the cavern?
Kevin!
No.
Oh, Dillan.
I
What
got
gives his perception?
thing. Yeah, I got the
Oh,
24.
poor Gibbs.
Oh,
Can he use his hearing? Or no?
Can you
I
hear
don't-
the darkness?
It's not dark, so there's that. But this is just for looking around.
Can you hear the view in front of you?
what do you hear? What do your cat ears hear?
Oh boy. Okay.
Fox ears.
Alrighty. So let's see. Corey, not so much. Minnie, not so much. Gibbs, not so much. Not so much. Everybody else. Jesus. Oh man. Okay. So everyone else, you can see this cavern. It's quite sizable. And it seems to be filled with it almost looks like kind of like ramshackle wooden houses almost. And you can see there might be people, but there are things moving around. They're small, they're brown, and as the door comes up and you guys kind of lean to look in, they all stop and turn around and look at you.
There's a long pause, and then you hear muttering.
Corey sticks his head up and said, "Hoi!"
They all flinch.
And before they or you can do anything, there are channels in the ground that suddenly light up in bright red and blue, and it flashes and carries on, and something starts shifting in the walls, and there is this rumbling sound from the floor and the ceiling, and you can see and hear the shifting stone and a whole bunch of little wooden houses just kind of getting their shit wrecked. Like, they are starting to fall apart as the floor they are built on moves and shifts around them. And if anyone would care to jump into the screen share I've got to have a look. There is this odd design on the floor with 9 holes and then a bright blue set of 2 holes and a bright red set of 2 holes. And then I'm going to get everybody to roll initiative. Hooray!
Woohoo!
I want to say that the coconuts, as you can now see, watch their homes fall over, and then they turn back to the 2 groups, and they now all have angry.
They look like this.
Oh no, we angered the coconuts.
Oh, gods.
Alright.
What are we rolling again?
Initiative.
Initiative. Oh,
Good.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. Give me a sec so I can just compile initiatives once everybody's rolled.
I should roll one for Thad too, shouldn't
Yep. Oh, and you should probably roll for the coconuts.
I? Oh no, I got them sorted.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna call out, I'm gonna ask, and if you, like, a set of numbers, if you got within that set of numbers, let me know which ones you got. 25 to 20.
I got a 20.
I got a 21.
Okay, so we got Corey. Murmur. 20 to 15.
Dad got a 15.
17. Alright. 15 to 10.
I got 15. I got 12.
Oh, Dylan got a 15.
Georgie also got a 12.
Minnie
I
got a
got
10.
15.
Gibbs got a 13.
Okay. So we got Dylan with 15. We got 13 and 12 and a bunch of 11s and 12s. So. Best part of D&D, the initiative rules. I think actually +2. Dylan's got a okay, so with Thad and Dylan both getting the 15, Dylan will go first since Dylan has the higher dex roll. Then we'll get Gibbs. Georgie. Murmur, Benmont. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I am missing one person. Mantis.
Oh, I got a 12.
A 12. Okay. And what is Mantis's dex modifier?
Oh, it's +3. I forgot to add it on.
That's fair. Okay, so we got Georgie, Mantis, then Danny and Minnie. Okay. So here is our initiative order.
Cool. I'm gonna just pin that so I can have it there. All right, groovy. Okay, so you've come into here and you seem to have annoyed some coconuts.
Oh dear.
All right, cool. And there's flashing lights, and it's almost sort of sounds like fanfare, like da, 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 although it doesn't sound like it's been used for a while. Like, you know, if you leave a trumpet for 20 years and then try to play it.
Yeah.
And these coconuts sort of pop out, and they're going to attack, like, this particular set of coconuts is closest to Murmur. They are going to attack you. Oh, there's too many D's in that. That's not going to work. I'm not going to go, that doesn't hit. That probably will.
Ouch.
And so this coconut throws a green boomerang and it smacks into your face and you take 5 points of damage.
Okay, rude.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last one. Oh, okay, yep, that one too. Whoops. And then 6 points of damage. You've just been smacked in the face with 2 boomerangs. Ow. Okay. Corey, it's now your turn.
Oh boy! Okay, well, I think pretty much the only thing that Corey can do is just, I guess, rush the coconuts or something.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There is enough for you to get there if you've got 30 feet of movement.
Speed, I guess.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, he's gonna I think he uses hand axe for this, and he just looks at those guys and he's just like, "All right, ready, time to crack some coconuts. And he's just going to rush them with that hand axe. He's just going in swinging. He don't care.
All right. Roll to hit.
Oof.
No, not so much.
Not so much.
So you swing your axe down, and the coconuts sort of, because there's 3 of them who have popped out of those dark circles are holes, and they've all 3 of them have popped out, and they just sort of lean, and your axe goes between them.
And they're laughing at you.
Oh my god. Well, okay, I have a question because I was looking on the thing and it said that there's a thing that I can do, like, let's see here. I don't know if I want to use that or not. Maybe I better wait. I saw he's got like an action surge, but I think maybe I better wait on that. It says take extra action, use once per rest. So I think I might wait on that. So basically he just like chopped the coconuts and they just kind of scattered, right? They're like popping in and out of the hole, is that correct?
Well, there's still there's 3 of them who have popped out of this hole in particular, and they just moved so that you didn't hit them, but they've still sort of popped out of that hole, so they haven't gone anywhere.
Okay. Alright, gosh, is there anything else he can do except get mad and stomp his foot?
No, not really. And also, you haven't had a long rest since you last used your action surge, I don't believe. Unless it's on short rest.
No, it just says use once per rest, so yeah, I guess I can't do that. Okay, cool.
Yep. Okie dokie. Murmur, your turn.
Oh, alright. So, like, seeing as this sure is happening right now, and being that I can't really, I used 2 spell slots out of, 6 of them. And seeing that, you know, everything's happening, I'm going to, now look behind me, see Danny. I just pat him on the back and I go, do me proud, kid. And I'm going to cast Longstrider on him.
Ooh. What does that do?
Longstrider gives him an extra 10 feet of movement.
Nice.
So his 30 is now 40.
Very nice.
And I'm gonna move like probably like closer up to right about next to Corey. So that should be 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you're thinking above him or below him on the map?
Below him on the map.
1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15.
Yeah. By the way, do you guys use flanking rolls? Or like flanking rule?
Yeah, but they have to be on the direct opposite side of the enemy for that.
Yeah.
Alright, so I used 3. I could use 2 more of my movement to go on the other side, so I'll just, set that up for him.
So there?
Yep.
Alright, beauty.
That'll just be what I do.
Alright, cool. Alright, if that's you done, it is Benmont's turn.
Okay. Benmont's just going to run forward until he's right above the coconuts.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to attempt to smack them.
Alright, go for it.
That's not the right place to roll that. Yep, okay, here we go. This is the right place. Hey, 25.
Nice. Yes, that does in fact hit.
So he just chops one coconut on the head.
Yep. You want to roll damage?
Sure. For 4 damage.
4. Okay.
And he gets an extra attack. His level. Oh, 24.
Nice.
Yep, it's fruit chopper.
Fruit ninja time. Okay, so you swing your attack down and you clock 2 coconuts on the head, and they kind of fall out of the hole and are sort of half lying on their backs, and they're round, so they kind of, it's like a turtle on their back, and their little feet just sort of wiggle, and the third one in the hole it makes some very alarmed sounding noises and disappears. But there are now 2 coconuts sitting at your feet with their little legs wiggling and making very displeased, indignant noises. Precisely.
Benmont's just looking down at them like, I got 2 of them.
You gonna do anything else?
Can he pick one up?
Yeah. They don't weigh much, and it'll just sort of, you pick it up in one hand, and it'll just sit there and wave its arms and legs at you and continue to be indignant.
It's kind of cute. What are we supposed to do with these little guys? He's looking around the room to see if, like, is there some place he can put this little guy so he won't be in the way?
Do you want to roll a perception?
Sure.
Can Murmur just chime up for a moment?
Mm-hmm.
Murmur says, well, in theory, you can put in your hammer. Oh, wait. You don't. Wait.
Yeah. Real kind. No hammer space. 12. What is 12? Get him.
So there are a number of different holes, so like you could shove them back down at the hole at your feet or at any of the holes in this sort of section, but there are also 2 sets of 2 holes, one that's got red going bling 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 and the other one going blue bling bling bling, some distance from you.
Could he try throwing the coconut?
Sure.
Okay, can he do it on this turn, or does he need to wait until his...
No, you can do it on this turn.
Okay. What should he roll to see if he can throw the coconut in the hole?
Do a dex.
Dex. 17.
Okie dokie. Which hole are you aiming for?
The one with the exclamation point on it.
Alright, the red one or the blue one?
Blue one.
Blue one? Alright. Cool. So you throw this complaining coconut thing away from you towards the blue holes. And he kind of hits the side of the hole and then bounces straight in, and then it lights up really bright and goes ding 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 ding.
Oh, hey, that's fun. Hey. Okay, guys, I think I get what this room's about.
Oh, is it a sport?
I think so. I think we gotta throw these guys into the holes.
What's the difference between the red and the blue?
Teams, maybe?
Say.
Anyway, I'm Team Blue. All y'all Team Red suckers are gonna lose.
Wait, what if we're all Team Blue, though?
No, we can't all be Team Blue. That's not how teams work. That's not how sports work. You know what? Okay. This crew versus your crew. How about that? We'll keep it simple. What do you guys say? Come on, square up. Like Benmont's just like, come on, he's getting a little pumped about this.
there anything else to throw down the holes? This seems a lot like bullying to me.
Corey raises his hand and says, "Can we punt him?"
Yeah.
In theory.
Yeah, I mean, you could try.
Then I'm all for it.
What if we just asked them to go into the hole?
Well, I got conked in the head, so I don't think they're willing.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not if you're one of the people who hit them. I wouldn't talk to somebody who hit me.
I didn't hit them, though.
I think. Well,
I did not hit them. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I think they're kind of angry that we knocked their houses over. Well,
maybe we could rebuild.
I don't think they're interested. Also, hey, you tall sepia guy.
What?
They're right there. Like.
Yes, as you've been talking, another bunch of 3 coconuts has popped up in the top left corner, and they are about to throw a. Just as Benmont was saying that one of them is going to go and throw a boomerang at Thad. Oh, damn it, Thad! Oh dear.
Oh, nat 20.
That's a critical hit. Oh gosh. Oof. Okay, that's a lot. That's
wow.
That's 9 times 2. Can't
Oh,
do
that's
math.
18 damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh boy. Okay, that gets smacked straight in the face by that boomerang, and he just falls straight over. And, like, he got little dizzy spirals, but, like, he's flat, so he's lying flat on the floor.
Oh, no.
Quite literally.
Is he down?
He's not down, but he's prone.
No.
Oh, boy. Wowza. Okay. That did not go well for that guy. Dillan, it's your turn.
Yep.
To get vengeance, Dylan's going to come up close to the coconuts. Hang on, give me a sec. I need to remember what weapons he has.
I know you've got a rapier and a bow, I think.
And 2 daggers, but I'm going to go for the rapier.
Alright.
Yeah, so he's going to draw his rapier and try to strike at these dumb little coconuts.
Alright, you want to be there?
Yeah.
Alright, groovy. Roll to hit.
Wait, I forgot the D.
Yeah, I was gonna say, whoa.
Oh, that's less.
Dang
good.
it!
That is less good, unfortunately. You try and strike it, and it just sort of again leans out of the way, and one of them is well, they don't really have a mouth to blow a raspberry like, but they're sort of doing the whole, wiggling their hand with the thumb on the nose, that kind of thing.
Dylan makes a face back at them, like sticks out his tongue, pulls down like the one eyelid. He's angry. Yeah, back at you.
Oh dear, oh dear. Okay. Are you doing anything else?
I don't think he can do anything else.
Okay.
Unless you allow like an offhand with the dagger, but
I think you still have to have 2 attacks for that, don't you?
Yeah, you need to have 2 attacks per action.
yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
All right.
Cool. That means it's Thad's turn. Well, he's going to use half his movement to stand up because he doesn't really like being on the floor. But he's going to get some distance, I think. He's going to go over here. As far away from the coconut as he can really get. Actually, he's even going to go down here. How far away is that? 5, 10, 15? Yep. And he's going to attack one of them.
Ballad of him.
He's going to attack it with his crossbow.
Smart.
And he's just complaining in Grolix the entire time. Fuck. Okay, no, he does not hit it. And they're laughing at him again. Okay, great.
Dillan, like, tap one of them with his foot.
Alright. That's everything Thad's
try
doing.
to, like...
Oh, man. Alright,
Alright, so then
Gibbs.
we have Gibbs.
I'm a little torn between him remembering something now that he's seen somebody shoot something, and him just going over and whacking things.
I mean, barbarian grandpa.
That's true.
And he's got a hammer.
He does.
It's very much a whack-a-mole board.
How far can he get to a hole without being in the way of another person?
Well, like, each of those brown dots are empty holes. So, like, if you wanted to attack the mob that's up there, you can get quite easily in close.
So what he's trying to do is maybe lead them away from the other people, and, you know, maybe kind of attract them towards him.
Okay.
But I'm assuming that he has to be near a hole to do so.
Oh, you just tell me where you want to put them.
Would you like to... Do you want Gibbs to go up to them? Or to another hole?
Yeah, I'll have him go up to them first.
5, 10, 15, 20. Puts you there.
They look up at him and they go, and blow a raspberry at him. What's Gibbs going to do?
Sorry, I'm thinking, because he doesn't really want to hit them. At least not with the intent to hurt. So I think he's just gonna slap to humiliate.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Go for it.
Just piss him off enough to, like, make them follow him.
Slap the coconut. Go ahead, roll for it.
It's gonna be great.
Unfortunately, that they duck. You do not slap the coconut.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
They
he's
pop
a
right back up
barbarian,
and
though.
they blow another raspberry at you.
He's a barbarian, though. Would he be able to strike again?
Yeah, you've got multi-attack as a barb, so go for it.
Ooh.
Hey, that's a bit better. Meets it, beats it in this game. Alright, cool. You have slapped a coconut. And it just sort of flops out of the hole. And again, it's just sort of sitting there on its back and wiggling its feet. And the other two disappear.
Okay.
Are you picking
Fuck
the coconut up?
Oh, you didn't hear me. I'm sorry.
What?
Not used to the whole thing. He's basically flipping the coconut off and saying, fuck you, trying to humiliate him. Like, you're not worth me picking up and putting in a hole.
Okay, that's fair.
Fair enough. Oh dear. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem to be able to get off its back just yet, so It's still there. And then they pop up on the other side of you. And they're going to try and attack you with a boomerang.
Cool.
Nah. Nope. I'm going to guess your AC is higher than 4. A green boomerang just kind of past your head from the other side of you while you're flipping off this other coconut.
Mm-hmm.
That makes it Georgie's turn.
Okay. They beamed Malt with a boomerang, and she's suddenly looking less hesitant, more angry. She's going to move to flanking with Gibbs and pull her violin bow out and slash at them.
All right.
Get him.
Great. Flanking. So there.
Opposite side.
There. Where were you?
Yep.
There. See you there. Yep. Great. All right. Roll them dice.
Naturally, with your flanking, you got advantage.
Cool.
Hey!
Definitely.
Yeah.
Not a crit, but it still hits. All right. Roll some damage. Great. So you swing your violin bow down and you give one of these coconuts a really good solid smack. And this one, it sort of bounces a little bit, goes boink, bonk, and it sounds hollow. And there is now another irate coconut on the floor at your feet.
It should be noted she's wielding this thing like a fencing sword.
Nice.
It should not be sharp enough to cut things, but it is.
That's terrifying.
Are you going to do anything with this flailing prone coconut at your feet?
This turn she's just going to scowl at it, and she is going to use her bonus action to cast Healing Word on Thad.
Okay, great.
Hey, you doing all right over there, Malt?
No. Really not. 12.
Heal 12.
Okay, great. I can't believe that nearly got one shot by a coconut. That's freaking hilarious. 12.
I think that would make it Mantis's turn next.
Yep. And the coconuts pop up there.
Murmur, you got a little something behind you there.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Wait.
You can feel it, but he's not turning around.
They're behind me, aren't they?
Right, so.
I can't see it, but they're making that same face. You know the one.
Oh dear. Alright. Mantis.
I think Mantis is probably going to use an unarmed strike on the nearest coconut and then follow that up with a flurry of blows.
Well, if your movement is 30, you can get to there.
That should be within 5 feet.
Yep, it's 5 feet diagonal. Alright. Roll to attack. Unfortunately not. These are spry little coconuts. Very spry.
Oh,
Still no.
fortunate.
Bum bow.
Why don't you stay still so I can kill you?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay.
Oh, Danny boy.
Alright,
Remember, you have 10 feet more.
that's right. Okay, so he's going to. Hang on, let me find what kind of weapons does he have. He's always using crossbows.
It's a good call.
He's going to run up. So I'm trying to think this through. Everybody took up all the good spots. He's going to run up right. He's going to run up right next to them.
Mm.
Right next to where Mantis is.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 there?
Yeah, a little, 2 more.
30, 35?
Yep. And he can do something different. He's gonna use his dagger on them.
Alright, cool. Roll to hit.
Second.
Hey.
Yes. Yes, you absolutely hit a coconut.
Stabby.
Stab this coconut. Chkunk. Do you want to roll damage? Four. Nice. Okay, yeah. So you stab this coconut, and it sort of just rolls ever so gently out of that hole, and it is complaining at you quite a bit. But there is now a prone coconut at your feet.
Danny hears him like yelling, and he's like, "What'd you say about my mother?" He's got his dagger like in both hands now, kind of like leaning over, like, "You want to say that again?"
Get the mountain. Blows a raspberry at you. Very, very upset.
He's like got that face like, he wants to bring this dagger down on it. Hang on. Puts it away. He's gonna pick it up, and like what Benmont said, he's gonna go to throw it into one of the holes.
Alright, cool. Roll me a dex.
Okay.
Nice. Which hole are you aiming for?
I guess the same one that Benmont threw it in, the one with the let me pull it back up. The exclamation point?
Alright, fantastic. So you pick up this thrashing coconut and lob it at that other hole, and it goes into that second hole very, 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 very neatly, and it lights up again and goes ding 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 ding.
Hey, nice one. Team Blue.
Hey.
Team Blue.
Yeah.
Danny yells after, like, "I hope that hurt!"
You hear a very faint ah.
And then they appear there. Alright.
Minnie's turn.
Minnie.
That's her.
Minnie, darling.
Hi, last but I certainly hope not least. So I just want to recap the situation because it's been quite a few turns. I have not even gone yet. There are other coconuts lying around on the floor?
Yes, there is one near Gibbs and one near Georgie.
I think wasn't there another one near Benmont?
Yes, there is 2. Because you wailed on 2 of them. So there is 3 currently lying around going,
Okay. Minnie is going to, this is a bad idea, run forward 25 feet and then take a diagonal step for the 30th foot movement to be back against the wall, so up on our view.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30?
Yes.
Yep.
She's putting a square of space between her and that hole.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to cast Mage Hand.
Okay, yep.
Which has a range of 30 feet. We established these coconuts are not heavy, right?
Correct.
Would you say they're less than 10 pounds each?
I don't know how much 10 pounds is, but yes.
They probably are if it's a single coconut.
It's a coconut. It's not very heavy.
They weigh anything like a regular coconut.
Yeah, it's easy.
So she's going to cast Mage Hand like on top of one of them, which is her action. Just double checking that this works. Hand destination. So technically, you can use your action to control the hand, manipulate objects, open and unlocks door or container, stow, retrieve an item from an open container. And I can move the hand up to 30 feet each time I use it. If I'm casting it, would you want me to wait a turn before picking up one of these coconuts? Or can I kind of cast it and pick one up as the rest of the turn? I don't have a bonus action to do. So.
Yeah, no, you can cast it and pick up a coconut at the same thing.
Okay, so if she's going to do that, she'll probably pick up the one next to, what's his butts?
You mean Gibbs?
Yeah, sure, that one. Sure. Or, no,
New
who's
nickname
the other?
dropped.
No, the other one. The other tiefling. Fuck.
Benmont.
Names.
Benmont? Yeah.
Benmont. Yeah, she'll grab that one because it's. You gotta be a little strategic about it.
10, 15, 20,
Hey!
25.
Hey!
You didn't pick it up on your turn. She doesn't say this. So she
I was
does
just
think
like
it.
looking at her like, hey, it's my coconut.
And she's going to just move the hand. I think she can get there with 30 feet to. I don't know the difference between the vertical or horizontal shit.
One way to find out.
5, 10, 20. I think she can get it to the far one.
Well, if you're picking out
of the red.
Picking out
by the
from
way.
there, from you, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, you can't drop it directly into the hole, but you can roll a dex at advantage for throwing.
Can I get it in the near one?
You can get it in the near one, yes.
She'll do that.
All right, fantastic. So you cast
She's not even throwing it; she's just picking it up
and just putting it in the hole. All right, cool. So
Briggs, do these guys happen to go? It's the claw. That's what she's doing, basically.
Oh,
I think like the ones that are in the hole, like her popped out, are like like watching the coconut fly over to the hole.
Yeah.
yeah. Especially seeing as Minnie's mage hand is almost invisible.
Almost invisible.
Yeah, so you cast your mage hand and you go and pick up this coconut from right beside Benmont's legs and just casually put it into one of the red holes and it lights up and goes bing, 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 bing.
She's just going to turn and look at literally any of her teammates and just give them, like, the most tired thumbs up. Like,
Oh my god.
It's got a point, Minnie.
just like, nailed it. We got it. Great. Like,
Sweet.
and that's going to be Minnie's turn.
All right, fantastic. Corey, it's your go.
Okie dokie. Let us see if I can do this. What is the places where they're tossing the coconuts at? How accessible is it?
They're kind of raised up and at a little bit of an angle, so it's not like holes in the floor like the ones around where you guys are. They're raised up and 45-degree angle.
That sounds right.
Okay. Can Corey help his team be a dirty, dirty cheater and go over there and get up on, like, right up where the holes are, and they can, like, toss the coconuts to him and he'll stuff them in the hole?
I mean, you're welcome to give it a try.
Because I think Corey at this point, he's just like, okay, fine, whatever, we have a game, let's just go ahead and just do whatever it takes to get through the stupid game.
It's not that far off from what Minnie's doing.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that's the plan. Corey is going to try to move in the general vicinity of the holes and stuff, and then he's going to be like, jump up and down and wave his hand at anybody and just be like, pass me a coconut, pass me a coconut.
Alright, great. You've got a movement of 30 if I recall. I don't remember if you can move through allies in this game or not.
You can.
You can?
If they allow it.
Alright. Is Benmont going to let Corey sort of push past him a bit?
You know what?
I think
seeing that Minnie. Okay.
Oh boy.
You shall not pass.
Okay, in that case, you're gonna go bump into Benmont and be like 5, 10. Do you want to try and jump over the hole, or would you like to go around it?
Sure, let's try to jump over the hole. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right?
Famous last words.
It's not like we have a bad history with fucking holes in the ground.
I know, like, right. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? What would I need to roll to jump over the hole?
A dex or an acrobatics.
Okay, I think his acrobatics is higher. Hang on a second, let me double check here.
Also, you got the enemy at your back.
Yep, that's true. Alright. My whole goal with Corey is just gonna be like, how many stupid things can you do in one game? Let's see here. What is your... I have one thing. Okay, alright, he's got acrobatics +5, so let's do acrobatics. Ah, lovely.
Oh, there's a space. Okay.
Okay, well that's an 11. No, that's an 11 plus 5, so that's 16. So that's fine. Okay, so you leap over there. So what's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to there.
Though I think he'd probably take an attack of opportunity.
He could, but they're not going to attack him.
Okay.
Are you going to do anything from there, Corey?
Other than, okay, that's as close as he can get to it?
Yep. In this time.
Okay, so we're just gonna do the little, like, cheating at skeet ball thing, throw me the balls, and I'm just gonna be like, ching, 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 ching. Or that's the idea anyway.
Great. Alright, fantastic.
It's fantastic.
Murmur, your turn.
The coconuts haven't had a turn in a bit.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, there's several things that I've been planning out for, but the coconuts haven't moved, so I'm not gonna do what I was gonna do just yet. But seeing that Corey seems like he's not gonna really play fair in this situation, and seeing how Minnie is not necessarily gonna play fair in this situation, I'm gonna try to do something. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I should be within 30 feet of Minnie, right?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. You can get right up next to her.
No, I'm gonna do something else instead.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a moment. Let me just search something up. This might take just a little bit.
What are you doing over there, Murmur?
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna yell, "Hey, Minnie!" and I like try to get her attention. It's like,
You could try. Say something worth getting her attention.
Minnie,
Did you say something? Because it cut out.
Push to talk.
Push to talk.
push to talk. It's because my finger keeps slipping off of the push to talk. Hey, Minnie, I would tell you this really cool, like, forest joke, but now that I think about it, it might not be that great. Cause every time I tell it, everybody just leave. I cast Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh! No!
That's a whiz save?
Yeah.
Roll well, Minnie.
To be fair, it's not that good of a joke. Oh yeah, no, she passes it.
Yup. It's a 17. Like I said, say something worth getting her attention about.
Alright, calm down there. I'm trying my best.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna move a bit, just 2 spaces up, nearby the center.
1, 2.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Fantastic. Okie dokie. So, the coconuts are going to make some indignant noises, and they are going to attack Georgie. 14?
14 is her AC.
Okay. So, you meets it, beats it. So, you get to take some damage. You get... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's max damage from this coconut boomerang that just sort of collides with your midsection. Owie. Oh, boy. Alright. Benmont, you're up.
Alright. His coconut was taken away, so you know what? He's gonna repay the favor. Gonna go grab the one that Georgie dropped. And probably throw it, see if he can get it into the hole.
Alright. Roll me a dex.
Right. Hey, nat 20!
Nice! Nat 20. Alright. So you grab the coconut and you fling it and it goes very neatly into that hole and it goes ding 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 ding! And yep, are you doing anything else?
Are there okay, there was one coconut from there. Are there 2 coconuts left in the...
No, the coconuts that are in that hole there are 3 of them, but there is also a prone one at Gibbs' feet.
Alright. I don't think he can throw it this turn, but he is gonna go and grab it.
Alright, so you're gonna go there and pick it up?
Yep, and that'll end his turn.
Alright, fantastic.
No one's gonna take this coconut from him.
Alright. Dillan.
I have literally no idea what's going on. People are stealing coconuts.
It's chaos. There's no referee. It's chaos.
I think Dillan just wants to hit something, so he's gonna just like get right up in front of those like coconuts. Yeah, right there, and just whack
Go for it.
with his rapier again.
Yep.
Dillan, my boy.
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Unfortunately not. Yeah, they're just kind of laughing at you, really. And then they disappear.
Your mom's a hamster.
And they pop up there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Now it is Thad's turn. Thad is so unimpressed with this entire situation. Oh boy. What's the range on his crossbow? Oh, quite a bit. Okay. He's going to, if I can select the right layer. There you are. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then he's gonna shoot a crossbow at the stupid thing. Thad. Guess not. Yeah. For, I think for flavor, you Murmur, you're standing there, and then there's just this crossbow bolt just goes sort of past your head and thunks into the ground behind you.
Alright, please, even though this is competitive, can we, restrain from trying to hurt each other?
I wasn't aiming for you.
You got close.
Yet.
Oh, boy. Gibbs! It is your turn now. Thad's done.
Gibbs is very confused. There's a lot going on. He just saw his teammate probably try to attack Child. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's going on. I think he's just gonna get as close to those coconuts as possible and maybe just try to snatch one.
Alright, sure. I'm gonna say Benmont probably lets it move through, so...
Yeah, no problem.
There. And you're just gonna try and grab one.
Yeah.
Alright, do a strength check. Nice.
That's pretty good.
Alright, so you reach down and there is a moment where the other coconuts kind of are holding on to their companion's legs, but you just sort of pick up this coconut in both hands and just go and yoink it up out of the air, and you now have an armful of coconut.
Cool. He's... I don't know what he's feeling, but I don't think that he's really agreeing with his own teammates at the moment. I think he's gonna put it in the red one.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Roll a dex for me.
The highs, the lows, the betrayal, the intrigue.
Betrayals, I know.
Excellent. Which hole are you aiming for? The one on the left or the one on the right?
Whichever one will make the least amount of noise.
Unfortunately, thus far, every time it's gone through the hole, it's made the same amount of noise.
He does not understand. He's just going for whichever one. So I'm just... the one with the minus sign that looks sideways, I think that's the one he's gonna go for, because that's the closest.
Okay, sure. So you throw this coconut and it sails through the air and goes swoosh straight through that hole, and it bites up and goes ding 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 ding.
Benmont's like, Gibbs, you traitor!
Most ruthless game of snowball ever.
I was just trying to make a kid laugh.
Why do I not trust that?
What do you mean you don't trust?
Are you doing anything else on your turn, Gibbs, or are you done?
No, he's done. He's done his
He's done?
part for now.
Alright, cool. Well, the coconuts at your feet are going to be complaining about the fact that you just picked up and threw one of their friends, but they are not being very successful at attacking your legs. So, moving on. Georgie!
Yeah, Georgie's going to move to flanking with Gibbs again. And she's going to wrap a coconut with her violent bow.
Do it. Yep, beautiful. You whack one and it rolls onto the floor at your feet.
She does pick this one up.
Alright, are you going to throw it at a goal?
Yes.
Alright. Which one? And roll me a dex.
The exclamation point one.
Red or blue?
Oh, that's a good question. I will stick with red.
Alright. Show me that dex. Let's see how we do. Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Alright, so you've given this coconut a good solid smack with your bow, and you pick it up and you throw it, and it just goes straight into that hole, and it all lights up going ding 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 ding. And at this point, I'm going to get everyone who cares to roll a perception for me.
Benmont cares probably a little too much at this point.
Good. Yep.
14s. Nothing but 14s.
Yep. Fantastic.
Seemed to be the magic number.
Eh.
Corey. Oh dear. Alright, cool. So, everybody except Corey by the looks of this. Yes, everyone except Corey. So you're looking around and you are still kind of standing in the remnants of this ruined village sort of thing. But there is something that kind of catches your eye. On the back wall behind these goals, there are more of those symbols. And one of them is in red, and it looks like it's got that sideways exclamation mark 3 times. And then the other one is, I beg your pardon, one of them is blue with 3 exclamation marks, and the other one is red with 2. On the wall behind where those coloured holes are. And with that, I think it is Mantis's turn.
Yeah, Mantis.
How close am I to the colored symbols on the walls?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30 feet away.
Sorry, did you hear that?
Yeah, you're 30 feet away.
Oh, yeah. Can I go up and start poking at one of them?
Certainly. Nope, that one. Shoomp. It's wall. Poke. Like, it's lit up and colourful, but it still feels like stone.
Well, I've used my action, so...
Well, you've used your movement.
Yeah.
Poke. I'm going to give you poking the wall as a free action. That's silly.
Okay. I don't think I can really punch anything right now, though. I'm probably going to use my movement to... I'm probably going to use my action to move back then.
In converting it into a quote-unquote dash action, you mean? How much extra does dash give you? Does it double it?
It doubles it. Doubles it, yeah.
Okay, so if you dash there and go poke, poke, that's not interesting. And dash back, you can get that back there. Alright, great. Coconuts are gonna do a thing. And they're throwing a coconut at Corey.
And just throwing a whole ass man at him.
Oh no, they're throwing a boomerang at them.
Okay. What coconuts? Take him!
So you take 8 points of boomerang to the face, Corey. And it is now Danny's turn.
And he's going to... like right just below him.
There?
Use dagger again.
Sorry, you're cutting out, Shadow.
Oh, I said he was going to use his dagger again.
Okay, yep, great.
Oh.
Cool. Stabby stab.
Stabs.
Nice.
Hey.
Roll it again, because you do have advantage because you're flanking.
Maybe get
Just-
that nat 20.
Maybe get that nat 20.
Roll another.
Yeah, just roll that d20 plus 9 again. That's
Slightly better.
slightly better. Okay, so you swing out and you stab this coconut, and there's now a prone coconut.
Right. And I guess he's gonna. Can he grab it and throw it?
Yep.
Into the same hole that he threw it into before.
Sure.
And that's a dex.
Yep, just a straight dex.
Yeah, my dex is. Oh.
Unfortunately, you throw the coconut and it kind of bounces off the side of the hole and then onto the ground, and you can just hear this very hollow tunk, and then this scurrying noise as the coconut sort of scurries off into, you're not sure where it went, but it certainly didn't go into the goal.
Oh. Right. What's next?
And they go away, and then they pop back. Okie dokie. Minnie.
All right, we got any open coconuts on the ground?
I don't believe so. I think they've all been swept up.
Can
Benmont is still holding one, I'd like to note.
Oh
yeah, Can Minnie use her mage hand to tap Benmont on the shoulder on one side and then try to grab the coconut out of his hand on the other side?
Oh my god! I'd say I'd allow it. I'd say Benmont rolls something to kind of resist that.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm...
Probably like a wisdom saving throw, I would argue for.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, could we roll, like, a contested, like maybe her sleight of hand?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright.
A 9. That's not gonna. It's gonna be. Hey!
17!
Benmont is still too absolutely gobsmacked that Gibbs would betray the team like this.
Now she is having fun with it.
Yep.
before she was like, I don't actually think this is cheating. Now she's just like, yep.
And, like, he gets tapped and he turns and then, like, he feels like and he's like, hey!
I don't know how much, because she technically has like 30 feet of movement with it. So if it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Did she move the... She had the hand near the goal last time.
Yeah, she had having to move it back. So what she's probably done is, because she got it to the close one. So if it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, she probably grabbed it and pulled it back like toward her across the hole from where he is.
Hey!
Because she can get it there with 25 and then move it back another 5 feet, I'm pretty sure, if I'm mathing correctly.
Yep.
So yeah, she's got it close to her, next to her square, across the hole from where he is.
Sure. I'll let you throw it if you want as well.
You know what? Why the hell not? Is it just a dex?
Just a dex. Beautiful.
Is a natural 20 gonna do it?
Yeah.
Oh, I think so.
I think so. So you've quite successfully pranked Benmont out of his coconut, and then you just
Yoink!
lob it with your mage hand at the goal, and it goes through that goal so perfectly.
She was going for the. I think the exclamation point is higher. I'm not. She thinks it is. It doesn't really matter. But she was going to go for the far one because she did the close one last time.
And it goes through so perfectly. And you could just sort of hear this hollow rattling inside. And it goes ding, 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 and then stops, and then goes ding, 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 ding again.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Corey is just like grinning so big right now. He's so proud of me.
Benmont is just astounded. Like, it's... God, like, the look on his face is, like, he can't even be mad. That was really good.
She laughs at him just a little bit. Only a little bit.
How'd it go? Oh, dear. All right, Corey.
Okay. Is there any possible way for Corey to get, like, right up on top of the holes where the goals are?
Yeah, he would have to climb, so you'd have to do acrobatics to get up there.
It's
Okay.
also a 45-degree angle, so it is quite a steep kind of incline there.
Oh, well, we'll try that. We'll try to climb up there and see, because he wants to get, like, right up on top of one of those holes. Like, preferably the one with the exclamation point.
All right, roll it.
What I need to roll for? Would it be
acrobatics?
Would it be okay? Okay, cool. Yes.
Oh yeah, 22 will do it. Like you can't do much while you're up there, but you do manage to get onto the that sloped thing where those two goals are, and you could stick your head in it if you really wanted to.
Where do they go, those coconuts?
Where did they come from? Where did they go?
Where do they go?
Where did they come from, Coconut Joe?
Thank you so much. Brilliant. Okay, so you're up there. Are you doing anything from there, or?
Okay. Just out of curiosity, can Corey fire one of his arrows in the hole?
Ooh.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go for it.
Corey, do not break our good hole.
He's going to try not to. I mean, he does sort of have an idea here, but we've got to test it out and see if it works in theory.
Oh my god. Okay. Roll to...
Okay, roll to attack the hole.
He's going to use his little crossbow, his hand crossbow, and let's see. So 1d20 plus 5. Is that correct? Attack 1d20 plus 5.
Yeah.
Okay. This has got to be a great decision. I'm just feeling it, y'all. I'm feeling it. This is a wonderful idea.
Well, let's see what comes of it. Oh my god. Oh.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Can we argue advantage for a stationary hole?
Yeah.
So right now, it moved.
Go ahead and roll again. And the hole isn't moving.
You want me to roll? You want me to roll again?
Yeah, go ahead and advantage.
Okay.
Oh, I'm crying.
Oh, heck, me too.
Oh.
50.
Oh man. Okay, so you pull out your crossbow and it takes you a second to aim because you're at this steep angle and you're not really keen on rolling down it because you've had enough of that for the day. But you fire your crossbow into this hole. Actually, can I get a dex save just real quick?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna shoot it back out.
No. Okay, hang on. Let me get myself under control. Okay, dex save. Gotcha.
Oh my god. Oh.
Okay,
I take it that's not enough.
It does mean that what I thought was going to happen can happen. It's very funny. So you fire your crossbow, and because you're standing on this smooth stone at a 45-degree angle, the recoil from the crossbow makes you fall backwards, and you go ass first into the other thing.
Awesome!
You are not, however, big enough to go all the way through because it is coconut-sized, so you're just sitting there as if you'd fallen straight into the toilet bowl with your...
Oh my god!
But then
that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Yes.
And then it goes ding, 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 ding.
Oh, thank goodness for the crack of that thick booty, right?
Oh my god.
Heck.
That was just chef's kiss. Yes.
Oh, I've already given you inspiration. I can't do it again.
It's okay. That just worked perfectly.
Oh, comedy.
Great. Alrighty. The coconuts have taken the opportunity to move to a different hole, and I think it's Murmur's turn now.
Oh my lord.
Okay, I have an idea. So, I'm gonna try to move over to the blue hole because there's no referee. There's no fairness in here. So I'm just gonna do whatever. So I'm gonna if I can't if Georgie doesn't let me through, I'll go around via with down Mr. Mantis's way. over to the first hole.
Mm-hmm.
Georgie is going to let him past.
All right.
She does give him a look as he goes past her, though.
Okay.
She is still
1,
remembering that Tasha's
2.
hideous laughter attempt.
1, 2, 3.
So there.
And can I reach my hand over so that's right above the hole?
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Good Berry and drop all 10 good berries.
All right. Great.
Oh my god.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Wait,
Oh.
doesn't Murmur have a whole basket full of berries that we picked in one session?
Yes, but I'm casting Good Berry so that I don't have
Okay.
to pull it off via my
Okay.
Oh dear, oh dear. All right. You don't have to cast anything for Goodberry. So, all right. So you reach your hand up. And you cast Goodberry, and you can hear all the little berries just gotta go. And after the last one hits whatever is in there, it does actually light up and goes ding 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 ding.
Does the ding 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 go on for a while?
No, normal amount of
Okay.
time.
Alright.
Yeah, now we know that ass is worth 10 good berries. You can't just leave that in the chat. You can't just leave that in the chat.
Oh my god. Oh.
Shit. Oh man.
I had to say it out loud.
I'm glad you did. Oh.
I need you to. I need you to.
Do you want to say it in
Do it.
Corey's voice?
Yes.
Okay, let me get myself under control, man. Okay, I got.
Folks, you're in for a treat.
Oh boy.
Okay, alright, let me see if I can do this. Okay, now crack it up. Alright. Okay, let's go, Corey. I'm trying to score a point in this game, but I'm dummy thick in the crop of my ass cheeks to score us a point.
God bless.
Oh my god, my sides hurt.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh boy.
I love all of you so much. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh. Oh man. We digress slightly.
Oh.
It's Benmont's turn, I think.
Okay. My god.
Whew.
Okay. Benmont. Playing by the freaking rules is gonna run down to the coconuts. Yeah, and you know what? He's gonna flank with Georgie for that good old advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, he's competitive. Okay, 16.
Yep, that'll do it. But you can roll advantage if you want.
Yeah, why not? See if we can get a 20. Oh no, I'll take the 16.
16. Yep.
Should I roll damage or?
Nah. I think we've got the idea by now. Are you gonna do 2 attacks? Or you did that last time?
I will see if we can get another
Sure.
coconut.
Yes, you can. All right.
Yeah.
Good solid thwack on the top of 2 coconuts.
Yeah, 19 and only 19.
Mm.
Grabs up one and gonna aim for the question mark blue. Exclamation mark blue.
All right. Fantastic. Roll dex.
Okay. 5. Nope.
Nope. That first coconut kind of just barely misses Murmur's head and just rolls away somewhere.
Ah, dang it.
Go for your
Can
second
he
one.
pick up the other one?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Can he throw that one, or does he have to wait till next turn?
Nah, throw it now.
Okay.
Throw it now. You've got 2, so throw them now.
19.
There you go. All right. So the first one bounces off of the stone right near Murmur and rolls off into the ether, but the other one swooshes in and goes ding 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 ding.
Mm-hmm. I think anybody who's paying attention to the markings will notice that they are now the same, red and blue.
Yep. Okay. And the coconuts are gonna not be there anymore, and instead there. And they are going to throw a boomerang at Benmont.
Hey. Oh, yep.
Yep.
That hits. Yeah.
All right. 9.
Yep. Nice.
You get walloped by a boomerang in the side of the head. Kadunk.
Ow.
That makes it Dillan.
Hi, I still have no idea what the hell is going on.
That's fair.
We've been going for 4 hours? I have no idea how to finish this game.
I can tell you.
Dylan's just here for a good time. Let's he's gonna get up up close and personal with the coconuts. He's gonna whack them again.
Alright. Roll. Excellent. Okay.
Dylan, my boy, finally!
Yeah, you're using your rapier. And you just kind of come in and go stab, and you now have a prone coconut.
Cool. He wants to throw it at his goal.
At the red one. All right.
Yeah, I've lost track of which one is ours.
Okay. Well, one of the 2 red holes is obscured by a very tall tiefling, but the other one is free. So roll me a dex.
Oh
no!
With a nat 1, do you think he clobbers Corey in the head?
Yeah, Corey, do a dex save real quick. Yeah, easy. You see this coconut coming, and you realize pretty early on it's not going to go in that goal, and you manage to get your head out of the way before it plows into you, but it does not go in the goal, unfortunately.
You just hear Dylan go, "Sorry, Corey."
It's alright, what's a good shot?
Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, it is Thad's turn. Thad is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and he's going to use his crossbow again, because he doesn't really want to get too close to the thing. Nope. It just sort of goes skidding along the stone floor and stops somewhere near Mantis. And he was going to use his free action to curse a lot in a few different languages. But yeah, okay. So that's turn. Oh dear. Gibbs. Oh boy. I promise we're nearly done.
We're so good. We're so close, guys.
I think Gibbs is just tired at this point. He wants this to be over. He's gonna reach into his pocket and grab out his rations, walk over to the red hole that he had put a coconut in earlier and just drop them in there.
Okay, I'm actually going to move Corey's icon because he's actually there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Gibbs. So, okay, so you're going to move...
I'll just go over to the other one.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, easy. And you're just going to drop something into the thing?
Yep.
All right, great. So you drop it in, and you can hear it kind of go thunk underneath, and it goes ding, 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 and bright red. And then all of a sudden, everything in here turns red. So the markings on the floor around where the coconuts were popping out turns red. The other goal turns red, and all these markings on the wall all turns red. And it's bright and flashing, and it's kind of like fanfare. Da, 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 da. And then there's you can hear some shifting of more stone in the wall, and another house falls over, and then a few holes open up on the wall, and then there's this poof, as a few bits of red confetti come out.
Ta-da! Some very old red confetti.
Yeah, and some dust. Just
yeah, it hits the ground and just goes.
And people are happy to react to that before I tell you what happens next.
Benmont's just like, Gibbs, come on.
Danny's just like, does this mean we can leave now?
Finally, this is how I die.
Minnie does throw her arms up and go around and like high five most people, like anybody really.
Yeah.
Are the coconuts still there, or did they like duck down back into their hole?
Oh no, they ducked back down into their hole, and there was an absolute cacophony of their sort of chittering going in from every different hole you could see. And I'm going to actually stop the screen share now because we don't need that map anymore.
Gibbs is gonna shout into the hole, "You can keep those if you want, it's food."
There is a very distant... So someone heard.
Oh, gosh, okay. So you've, all of this is sort of happening. There's been confetti and all that, and then there is another pause, and then between those two goals on the wall, there's some more rumbling, and a door opens up. But at this point, the door you came in from, it also opens up, and oh, there are a lot of coconuts there. There are a lot of coconuts there, guys. And they are angry.
We have Angie the coconuts.
And there is this sort of foghorn kind of noise from Thad, and he's like, right, running, kids, now.
Okay, like,
Corey,
yeah,
is Corey out yet?
I think Benmont will come over and help Corey get out.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, man.
Okay, we gotta go. Come on. Get your fat ass out of the hole.
I did not plan for this.
And I think
I don't think you planned much, my friend.
even though neither of you are
Just help
toons,
me out
there
of
is
it.
still a very toonish pop as Benmont yanks Corey out of that hole. Is everybody running?
Yes.
I mean, I think so.
You better believe it.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
I
ready.
think it's a better question, who isn't running?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
That's a shorter list.
Yeah, much shorter list. Okay, great. So you guys,
I think everyone's running.
you guys bolt through that door that opened up away from this tidal wave of angry coconuts, and there it's a small corridor, like more of an antechamber than anything, because there's another door, and you go through that, and then you're in this big room. And can I get a quick perception from anyone who cares?
Dylan just got a nat 20.
Heck yes, Dylan.
You didn't roll very well. Oh, wait, did you say perception?
Yep.
Oops, wait, I gotta roll again. I did that wrong. Okay. Not much better.
Not that much better.
Yeah.
Luckily, the roll for the DC for this was not particularly high. I should probably roll one for Thad too, shouldn't I? What do people see, old man? There it is. Yeah, okay, great. So, Gibbs, you're kind of the only one who doesn't really notice much. Like, it's a big room, but it's cluttered. There's lots of stuff in here, about 15 or so different things. And they're all on little plinths, I suppose. The first thing that comes to mind is like the Raiders of the Lost Ark, or if you've played Bendy and the Ink Machine, the little pillar things that you put stuff on. They're all on one of those, and they're all in little boxes. And there's some more of that Atlantean text on the walls, and there's all these carvings of, they look like people going hooray or whatever, with their arms up, and there's crowds cheering sorts of things.
Do the doors close behind them?
They have closed. They have closed, but as they close, you can kind of hear this. If you kind of imagine tipping out a bucket of rice onto the floor, it kind of sounds like that, as all these coconuts sort of just collide with the wall.
There is a muted sound of angry gibberish from behind the door.
Hundreds of tiny little...
Yep. Sounds like a herd of horses moving through. So. What's on these plinths?
Well, they're little boxes, and they're very dusty. But like they look like they've been done up really nice with a little bow. They all seem to be red bows.
Did you say there was more of the writing on the wall?
Yep.
Georgie's going to get out that piece of paper again and see if she can translate it.
All right, fantastic. Roll me a... Just do it as a straight in, just because there's the slight panic of the wave of coconuts. So just do it as a straight intelligence check.
After this, we have muck.
Yep, cool. Yeah, on a nat 1, like, you're not really focusing enough. Like, you reckon if you could just sort of sit down and go, okay, that letter, because you have to do it letter by letter. So unfortunately, you're not doing too great in the whole translation department.
What would Minnie like to do?
Well, my first really quick question was, how many plinths are there?
There are 15.
Did we say this? Did I miss this? 15. Damn. Okay.
15.
Well, dang. Okay. I didn't think I'd get this far.
If it
And
makes it easier.
Okay, and there's little boxes on them?
Yep. Done up with a
Are
little bow.
they...
If it makes it easier, you could roll a d50.
I mean, yeah, I might just do that. I think Minnie might just pick one up.
All right, great. Roll me a d15, please.
Yeah. That's a 6.
A 6. Okie dokie. So you pick up a box, and I'm just gonna. And it's not a particularly heavy box, but you pick it up, and as you do, there is a loud ka-chunk from somewhere above you, and everyone can get this one for free. A big claw of some sort, looks made of wood, comes down and just sort of, very gently, for something so big and clunky, grabs Minnie and picks her up, and then slides over through a hole in the wall that you're not sure was there before. And she's gone.
Oh! Oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh,
Okay.
well, okay.
This is fine.
Can Corey attempt to go, like, grab her out of the wall or something? Like, is it too late for that? Or can he at least make the attempt?
It's too late for that, unfortunately. She's gone.
Oh, no!
Georgie's going to try and follow her. She immediately picks up another box.
All right, great. Roll me a d14. Two, great. The same happens. So that big claw, it comes back and it comes down and it grabs you and picks you up and it through the exact same hole, shunk, and you're away.
Okay, well, Corey is immediately going to grab up a gift box thingy, because obviously, you know, can't let the kids and everybody just go off
All right,
out to God knows where, so.
sure. D13.
All right, 12.
12.
I think they.
Oh my goodness, I cannot type. Alright, cool. And again, shunk, clunk, and you have been swooped off into a hole.
Whee!
All right, Mantis.
I think Mantis is going to try to climb his way into the hole.
Okay. Roll me an acrobatics at disadvantage. Oh, unfortunately. That's a 5. Okay, so you try and scrabble up this wall, but it's sheer. There's nothing for you to get a grip onto, and so you kind of just sort of scrabble at it a little bit, and you don't really get anywhere, unfortunately.
My lack of hands has spoiled me.
Oh dear, oh dear. Anyone else want to do anything? Thad is currently just standing there cursing. He's having a little bit of a mental breakdown.
Okay, it looks like we need a little bit of a break here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little one. We're back.
And we're back. Alright, cool. So, we left off with Mantis failing to scrabble up towards the hole.
F's in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Thad is still cursing.
Well, one of the party still has wings. Benmont's going to flap up towards one of the holes, like, investigate it. Like, can he hear anything from one of the holes?
Roll a perception.
Sure.
Like scream.
And I'm typing it in the wrong thing, and Avi will get to you. You're up next. 13.
Alright. So you fly up there and you leaned over to have a look, and it's some more of that distinctly magical darkness. You can't see anything. But what sort of stands out is there's no... You can't hear anything. It's almost as if once they've gone in, the sound has sort of stopped.
And looking around the rest of the room, there is no other way out.
There is not.
He calls down, okay, I don't hear anything like trouble or pain or anything. I think this is our ticket out. So grab a box. And Dillan.
Well, originally I was going to ask if, like, 2 of his group's members who had, like, just disappeared, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, if we're all just going to grab a box, he's just going to grab a box.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Roll a d12.
And then, Danny.
That's a 7.
Yeah.
That is a 7. Alright,
Yeah.
cool.
And Danny's just gonna be like, alright, so he's gonna grab a box too. So roll a
Alright.
d12.
Roll a d11.
D11?
Yeah, you can see the sort of the trend of, like, as the boxes are dwindling, there's a small pool to roll from.
Okay. You got an 8.
8. Yep, cool. Yep, alright. Who's going next?
I'll grab a box.
Sure.
Alright. D10. Eat again.
An 8. 1, 2, 3. Yep.
Alright. I think Benmont will fly down and make good on his own advice and grab one.
Mm-hmm.
8 again.
Yep.
8
okay.
and nothing but 8.
An 8, nothing but 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That one. Okay, who's left? Thad?
I think Mantis is going to angrily pick up a box, if that's okay.
All right, yep,
All right.
cool.
D8. 6.
6. Great. Cool. Is it just Thad now? Might be.
Thad and Gibbs, I believe.
Okay, cool. Gibbs, you can go first.
Gibbs would like to go last to make sure everybody gets out.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. What are we down to? A D7. 5. 3, 4. 5. Alright. Cool.
And Gibbs, as that is whisked off, you can roll a d6. A 1.
Great. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I just shoved a cracker in my mouth. One sec.
That's fair.
Beauty. All right. So as each of you grab a box off these plinths, that claw comes back down, and you're not quite sure how, when it was quite two of you two are quite close together, how it seemed to come down just out of nowhere to grab you just a second after you'd grabbed the box. But you all get whisked off into that corridor, and you go into that darkness, and then you can feel the claw let go. And then you feel like you're on a little bit of a slide. And then you seem to be sliding up. And one after the other, very, very quickly, regardless of how far apart you were, you all pop out of a hole in the ground. And for everybody on the pirates party, you can't see any of the other people anywhere near you, but you can look up and, oh, that's your boat just there.
there's a very disgruntled Rook, Captain Rook, disembarking and headed towards you.
I I wave towards Rook.
Where have you guys been?
Interdimensional places. It was fascinating, but we didn't find any water, but I can make you water.
What's with the boxes? He looks.
I don't know.
Yeah, ruins. There are ruins. We went in, got trapped, met some folks, played a game and got prizes. Tell me more aboard the ship. Come on. And he's gonna direct his crew to probably gather the stuff that they had initially disembarked to get, and then get onto the ship.
Didn't they have barrels of water that they just
Oh yeah, it was
they
filling.
gathered up?
Yeah,
so they did find water.
Mm-hmm. And they found some food as our foraging, and you all would still have it. But yeah,
it's in their boat.
Yeah. So, should we open the boxes here? Do you think, Whis?
Yeah, you're welcome to.
All right. In any order that y'all would like.
Do we have to roll for it, or just open it?
No, just open
go ahead
it.
and open it. Mm-hmm.
All right, Danny's just gonna rip his open. Just like, all right,
Yeah.
it's in here.
From the
All
pirates,
fuss about.
guys, is there anyone who's not opening their box right now?
I don't. Benmont will be opening his.
Murmur would be trying to open it without like any tearing or like anything.
Okay.
He's just opening it gently.
Okay.
I think Mantis would be angrily opening the box, like tearing it up.
Okay. So Gibbs won't open it around anybody. He's going to do it later, the night at that night when he's alone.
All right, fantastic. Well, I'll give you these in chat later. But Gibbs, you're not opening yours now, so you get to wait. Danny, inside your box, there is a plushy seahorse. It's soft.
Grabs that immediately and he hugs it.
Mantis, inside yours, you pull out this wooden model of some sort of lobster-looking animal. It's got
my own image haunts me.
Benmont, you open yours and there is a large woven banana leaf hat. Surprisingly green, but it's a nice banana leaf sun hat.
Okay, he puts it on and pokes his horns up through the top. Hey. Green's my favorite color.
And Murmur, you open yours and there is a book inside. And it's you mentioned before that you don't know how to read. This kind of, if anyone else looks at this book, it kind of looks like the kind of book you would give to a kid who's just learning how to read Common. But anyone else who would look at it would know that it is not for Common. It's for something else.
We can teach Murmur how to read. He's got baby's first Atlantean primer.
Oh dear, dear. Is there anything else you guys want to do before we head over the other guys?
Danny's just hugging his new seahorse plush. It's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
He immediately compliments Benmont on the hat.
Hey, thanks. It kind of looks a little bit like yours.
Really? I think you need more flowers on it.
Hey, oh, wait. You're a druid, right? You can help with that.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. I just need a few like seed pods.
Wait. He like rummages like through his pack and like pulls out like some of the stuff that they gathered like when they first arrived on the island. It's a little crumpled and messed up, but there are definitely some seeds among there.
All right, and he Murmur starts periodically like placing the seeds in some parts of the hats and starts druid crafting them to get them started to sprout.
Yeah, I just kind of imagine Benmont's kind of kneeled down so Murmur can actually reach, given the height difference. But then, like when they start to sprout, it's like he can't really see it, but he's like, "How do I look?" And he's like, makes a pose.
It looks amazing on you.
You look
Yeah,
fancy.
thanks. I feel fancy. So this is gonna give me hat hair. I just know it.
It's right. You'll look good with it anyway.
Yeah, thanks, Murmur. That book, I can't read it, but it. I mean, it looks kind of like the markings that we saw in the temple. Maybe we could learn how to read it.
Oh, I'll certainly try. I just don't know where to start.
Hey, Gibbs, does this look like moon orcish to you?
I'm gonna guess that that's a no.
It doesn't, but I mean, it is kind of like it is probably the closest thing you've seen to moon orcish, given it's kind of hieroglyphic in nature.
No, but it's close.
Oh, then Benmont is reminded of something. Heads over to Captain Rook, start talking in low voices, and Captain Rook looks a little perturbed for some reason. Though he always looks a little perturbed, but more so than usual. But I think that's all I'm going to say on that.
And I think that might be a good place to leave our pirate team, unless there's something anyone desperately wants to do first.
Rook angry.
Can I say one last thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
When Danny took his new plush out of the box, he looks back into it to see if there's anything else. He pulled out a wanted poster of himself, and he kind of ripped that out like, "Oh, are you kidding me?" When he least expected it.
Okay.
He's all mad, yelling.
Shadow, you get inspiration for that one. You can have it in the next game.
Yes, absolutely.
That was brilliant.
It's funny that that's mentioned because Murmur in his fumble chart also has wanted posters of himself.
You probably have one of Danny now too.
Oh yeah, he does.
Brilliant. Oh dear. All right.
Everybody's got one in there. He's just going around ripping them up. It's like, you're trolling me again.
I imagine that with Murmur, it's like that gag they had in Tangled where like the nose is not quite up right.
Easy for you to say. You look amazing.
Brilliant.
It's more like they draw him with a regular nose, but his nose is actually dark colored.
That's great. All right. Well, with that, we're going to leave our pirates to start their journey off to the next location, and we'll head over to where the tricksters have all popped out, one after the other, out of this hole. And when you guys land, you're on the beach near where you had left the 3 wave buggies, and they're all still there, just chilling, waiting. There's your fake ruined stuff over here and there, and it's been a little bit windswept. And Thad sort of stands up, looks around, looks at all of you, and then just slowly lies down on the ground.
Dillan does the same.
Minnie does the same.
Oh.
Yep, same.
Corey just sits.
And there's this moment of silence, and then Thad just points up at the sky and goes, "One of you is pitching the tent. I am not doing it."
Everybody yells, "Not me!"
Dillan points at Corey.
Corey points at Dillan.
Minnie is already asleep.
Oh.
Oh, baby! Oh, he's tired. Poor baby.
We've all had a day.
Yeah. Hey, can I do a thing? One thing?
Mm-hmm.
Corey looks over at Minnie, and he gets that kind of like, look on his face again, and he very, very quietly takes off his big coat, his great coat, and he puts it over her.
Aww, like a blanket.
Good. Cute.
Yeah.
I think with the general fatigue of this party, I think we might do our winnings another time. Because this has been a while. So,
Yeah.
Thank you everybody for playing.
It's been.
Yeah! Congrats, you solved our ski battles puzzle.
Yes.
Woohoo!
Oh my god.
It was very good.
Yes, it was. I enjoyed myself greatly.
That's
Oh
fantastic.
my god.
There was laughter, there was tears, there was everything you wanted.
It was great. Well, thank you very much for playing, everybody. This has been a lot of fun. I haven't laughed that hard in a while.
Thank you very much for listening. And
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
we'll hope to see you.
Thank you to our wonderful DMs.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
It was a pleasure.
Y'all great.
Absolutely. All right, everybody say goodbye to our audience. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.